I don't know if I had any fucking minutes left or not on the old StreamYard, so I figured I'd fucking try. I might have like an hour in it, so I don't know. Channel 2 cracks me up. Don't talk about my plants, but let's go over here and look at this guy's plants, and we'll talk about it. What up, what up, what up? Smoke weed every day. I was over on IG this morning on lives. I like IG lives. Oh shit. Are we all getting together, getting ready to get on the bus and go camping? We going on a camping trip. Did you bring your little sleeping bag? Did you bring your camp stove? Oh, I don't know what that was. Something beeping at me. We got new followers on Instagram. Huh? Come on, dog. What's up, Florida? You wanna? Dog. Dogs. Big diggity dog. Are you smoking marijuana? I am. And I'm doing it because I wanna. What? I didn't see marijuana. Oh, he's right there. Fuck. Yeah, I don't know how long this will last. I know I'm almost out of the free time they give you. Small tunes. I just went fucking live. I just went live to smoke some weed. If there's anybody around and wants to bullshit in the chat or whatever. Wait, what? Oh shit. Everybody better be on their P's and Q's. Vikings here. Shit, it could be almost fucking nap time. Everybody, everybody needs to stand up. We're gonna do the Pledge of Allegiance. It's the first thing in the morning. Before we can move on any further, we gotta do the Pledge of Allegiance. And you can do the Pledge of Allegiance to whatever country you're in. Morning, Cobra. I cut the shit out of fucking tips of my fingers yesterday. I was trying to move a fucking bucket with rocks in it. And it's been sitting for a while. And I didn't even think about it, but the lips of the bucket were brittle and broke off and just sliced my the tips of my fucking fingers. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, don't do that. Morning, Donald. Credit. Whoopee. I got something in the background. The fucking dog. If I don't have like noise going or something, then they hear every little fucking noise outside. The dog's outside. He trips up. Lollipop, lollipop, lolly, lolly, lollipop. Boom, boom, boom. Lollipop, lollipop. Damn it, wow. Oh, yeah. Yep, yep, get a ranch over there. Guilty by association. If that was the case, then a lot of people go over to Channel 2's channel. So does that mean, like, come on, that's crazy. I wasn't even trying to get a rent from. I found out I was unblocked over there though. I can see how quick can I get back on the block list. You ain't sure at me and do it. Yeah, no mothballs, no pee, no spraying on the buds. Like really, I mean, the bud don't look bad. I mean, but if you know what he did to it, then it's like, oh, I don't know what that means. My phone keeps beeping it. It's probably trying to tell me I'm almost out of minutes. I don't know what it means. Yeah, that was weird. Like he couldn't see you in his chat, but everybody else could see you. Oh yeah, he ain't giving you a super wrench. That's for damn sure. You know who's gonna get a super wrench? I think Dr. T will end up getting himself a super wrench. Hey there, homegirl. I seen you got the Spider Farmer 5000, correct? Uh, what space are you putting that light in? Papa, is that you? What up, man? Bone. The only one. Yeah, it's almost fucking nap time, that's for sure. I got up at 3. Been awake for 6 hours. Ugh. I've been smoking weed since then too, though. Take a couple of dabs, smoke a couple bowls, smoke a few joints, smoke a couple more bowls. Yeah, I was over there live already too. Yeah. I was still drinking coffee at that point. I was thinking I should probably just make another cup of coffee and power through and wait till at least noon to get it out. I don't want to feel like a total scumbag. Jim down with it. There's Dr. T. Don't worry about nothing because it was a waste of my time. She's been dancing with Mr. Brownstone. You leave me alone. Won't leave me alone. Won't leave me alone. I think the best one ever did was that I used to love her, but then I had to kill her. Viking. This is like one of the very few places you'll see Viking. So if you want to ever catch Viking, there's only a few places you will because you just don't. He doesn't. He just doesn't. What's today? It's Friday. It's fuck off Friday, isn't it? Like, you just get to fuck off today. I don't know why it keeps beeping. I think I ran out of minutes, and what it is I won't be out of minutes technically until I end the live. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think they'll cut you off midstream. But if I stop it, I won't be able to go back live. Sort of. Or whatever. However. A little gun, more. You should do a little bit of it. Yeah. A little didn't do it, so I got more. Mm. ADHD's fucking doing karaoke. Yeah, it's Friday, or whatever. Or, It'll always be there. What? Their Cookie Monster? I've never had Chick-fil-A. Even a name like that, I don't know. There was one right across the street from the hotel in Nashville. And me and my son and I, we were like, no. We went and looked at the gas station to see what they had to eat first. And then we just ordered fucking Italian food from some restaurant. We got like pasta and pizza. See, every once in a while it goes, I bet that means I'm out of time, but I can't be kicked out. Whoa, you call me gay? What the fuck? Yeah, you're lurking, that's right. What up, Easy Grow It? What? No Chick-fil-A sauce? She's, I heard she was goofing off and she's that. You can go look her up on IG. She's on Instagram. Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting that creative switched over to that. Easy Grow It. Easy Grows It. Looks like it. What the fuck? Whoa. Wow. Oh, my kingdom. Just depends. Um, what's your humidity run? I mean, and importantly, what's your humidity run when the lights are off? I think it's off right now. 110, one of my 2x4s, I think it's averages it at about 43% humidity when the lights are on. And that's usually about what both my 2x4s run at. Maybe a little bit higher if I just watered. Of course, higher when the lights are on. No, you don't need one. Maybe this will work. Let's see. Making it. I'm on my phone, so I gotta do it super quick before I fucking boot me out. Just in case. to get chilly outside. Last night I think it was 34. Let's fuck around Friday. Anybody know if it's started and we'll find Nuggy? Yeah. He's been looking for him. I guess I haven't been able to find him. I don't know. It's gotta be.
Hey, what's up, School of Crops?
What's up, buddy?
Nothing much. Yeah,
So
I
what'd
just
you?
got my I just got my Spider Farmer SE 5000 light yesterday.
Yeah, that's a good light.
Yeah, but um, ventilation system is very important, right?
I mean, yeah. You're in a tent?
All right.
Are you in a tent?
Yeah, in the tent.
Yeah, yeah. You want because it creates like it's gonna create reverse pressure, right? Like I know a lot of people will put a vent in at the bottom and blow air in, but you don't really need to if your vents are open, and if you're sucking out, you'll create reverse pressure where it'll suck, fresh air in through the vent.
Uh, so that's my next step. I need to get a ventilation system, and a fan is also
And
important,
and
or no?
and really for temporary, like you can get like have you ever seen one of those the furnace like booster fans? They're
Uh,
just like a round piece of pipe with a fan in it that you can hook to like your exhaust systems and kind of give it a booster. Some of those sometimes you can find those cheap and you can start out using one of those.
oh,
I
I
mean,
know what. I think I have one of those fans. You clip it to your table, when like you to a desk, anything you want. Some people clip it to a car, like whatever
no,
else.
no, I'm talking about like, man, none of my tents are on, so I can't really show you. It's just a booster fan to suck. Oh, you can suck air out of the tent. But as far as airflow, yeah, you want a clip-on fan, something that you can, you know, with the bar light, you could probably clip it onto the light. You know,
Right.
I got one on each side clipped onto my bar light, and then I just blow air across both ways, and then I usually put a fan underneath the canopy. Uh, Airflow is really important.
I'm
But
not gonna lie.
you'll have to exhaust your tent too.
Okay. And how I do that?
That's what I was saying with the booster fan. You can get it. If you, I mean, depends on what your budget is. For I was looking at, not gonna lie, I was looking at the Vivor exhaust fan, and it's 420 CFMs, which is basically how much air it moves per minute. How much it'll suck up per minute. Like, and it was I think $109. Or
Mm,
you could get like an AC Infinity, same size, with their little controller not the new controller, their old 69 controller. It's like $149. Or like I don't have either one of those. I have a $30. One of my 2x4s. I have an 8-inch $30 ducting booster fan that sucks all the shit out of my tent, and it was $30. So it just depends on how you want to go.
Okay. Because I was seeing something on Spider Farmer. They had like a ventilation system with a like controller thing, like and a couple things where you like I guess the full kit of that they want like 160 something like with a coupon and stuff like that it comes out like with $164.
Yeah, I guess if
A
that's
six
coming with
inch fan.
the controller and it's coming with the ducting and it's coming with the
Yes.
filter and all that, that's a pretty good deal.
Yeah, the filter,
For
yes. There you go.
6-inch? Is that a
6 inch.
Yeah, that's not a bad deal.
Okay. So that's what I'm gonna go for.
That's not a bad deal. Mm.
And it's Black Friday, so I'm gonna see if I can take advantage of it.
No, I do suggest when you go to hang that in your tent, just run the pipe, just the ducting, in the hole of your tent, and run your filter and everything outside the tent. And the only reason why I say that is because that'll give you like 2 foot of room to be able to raise your light. Because if you hang that in your tent, you won't be able to raise your light high, you know what I mean? Or you'll hit that filter.
Right. Understood. And I kind of like that setup, like outside of the tent.
Mm-hmm.
Like I think is much better, like you said. Like it gives it more room, more
Well,
space.
realistically, the more room you have in there for your plants and your light, the better. You know what I mean? Like that's what you want in there. Your
Right.
light's going to create all your. And if you need to raise it, you get to a point where you got to raise your light all the way up. You don't want that thing in your way.
Man, I'm not even gonna lie to you. I can't wait, but at the same time, no, I'm gonna be messing up like a
Oh, don't be like that. You'll be all right. You'll be all right. I mean, it's a learning curve, but you'll be all right.
Right.
Your biggest thing is just make sure you focus on, not overwatering, watering correctly.
Right.
Because that's going to be your biggest downfall. It's just learning that little learning curve of watering. Once you do that, you're going to be like, man, this is fucking boring. Because all I got to do is go in there and water a little bit, maybe do a little training here and there, and then you walk away, and there's not a lot to do.
Can people you mix soil with cocoa core?
I mean, you can.
Okay. But is there a process that like a watering or would it switch up any of the or how would
I
that work?
mean, well, if you're in the right size pot with the right size plant, and say you fully saturate your soil, and you can normally go 5 days without having to water again. If you did a mix, like a 50-50 mix of cocoa and soil, you'd probably have to water every 3 days. It might cut your watering a couple of days.
Okay.
But
And
that's
that
about
is because what? Because what is it? The cocoa, or is it because of the soil?
Because of the cocoa. Because of the cocoa. The cocoa's going to dry out, and then it's going to start sucking the moisture from the soil. So then it's just going to, it's going to dry out a lot quicker than it would be if it was just all soil. The soil just stays wet longer.
Okay. So cocoa must remain wet most of the time, remain moist, right?
For the most part, yeah.
Okay.
You're going to want it, just depending, depending on the plant, depending on you just kind of, for your setup, I mean, depending on what you're going to want to use, you're going to have to just fully saturate it and then go in there and check the weight of it, check the weight real good when you fully saturate it, and then go in there, every day and kind of check it. And you're going to get to a point where you're like, Oh, okay. Yeah, I got it. I'm figuring out,
Right.
the right time. And with cocoa, I mean, some people water a lot. Some people water once a day. Some people water 3 times a day. Some people, you know, so I mean, you're gonna have to kind of play with that a little bit. I never did cocoa because I don't want to be in there fucking with the plant that much. You know what I mean? Like, I prefer to use soil because I know, even if I got to go out of town for a day or two, if I know that's coming up, I can put my plant in a bigger pot than what I normally would, right?
Right.
And fully saturate that and gain me a couple extra days, right? So then, if I'm watering every 4 days and I can gain and get it to where I don't have to water for 7 days, then I can go somewhere for a couple days and not have to worry about the plant.
Okay. But do people really spend money on water, or can you use tap water? Like, 'cause
Just
I
depends on, I would just, your first time is all of it. I would test it just to see where you're at, honestly.
okay.
I mean, because if you're at like, some crazy, 900,000 TPMs out of your tap for some reason, like, I would, I wouldn't want to use it. That's a lot coming out, but
Hold on. How
normal,
much? How much?
because,
How much is the lot?
when you start getting 1,000, you're going to be just, I mean, 800, that's probably a lot. 700, probably, you know, ugh, like mine's 230. I use it right out of the tap. 230 ain't shit. Most of that's going to be CalMag. But some waters you'll get 7, 8,000, and that's pretty hard water.
And you can't drop that. There's no way of fixing that, or there's another
You
way.
you have to run it through an RO machine.
Oh shit.
You run it through an RO and you get clean water.
And how would I know how my water runs? Like what type of water I got? How would I
You
know?
just pour you a glass of water. You got to have a tester, a ppm tester,
Okay.
and then you check. And if you really want to get scientific about it, you may be able to take and fill you up a mason jar of your water, and then take it to your local conservation department, and they may be able to test the water for you and actually tell you what's in it and everything.
Oh Lord, I didn't even know this. This is good. No information for me.
Yeah, I'm at 230. I use mine.
So
I
the
used
how
to
so
I used
water
to
is
use.
very important in this situation then.
Well, I mean, it depends. Like if you're using soil, then pH isn't as huge of a deal as you know, like as long as you stay in a range with soil, like if you can stay between 5 and 7 with soil with your pH, you'll be fine. Because in soil, the pH changes. It goes up and down to take up things at better levels, right? Like some things will be just taken up better at certain levels. And then like cocoa, they try to stay at a certain range, like a certain number with cocoa, like 5.8 to 6.1, because a lot of things are uptaked at that, and you're watering and you're feeding so much that you want it to be perfect because it's going to uptake it right away every time. Like it's so much faster. But with
Mm.
cocoa, or with soil, the soil is a lot slower. You know, the more
I've been
you can,
listening.
the more you
I hear
can
you guys
feed,
talk
the
when y'all
more
say
you can.
flipping
Mhm.
and stuff like that. I don't even understand none of that stuff.
Flipping would just be flipping the flour. Like,
Yeah, that's where I get confused. Like you just got me confused. Y'all just like you said, oh, flip is just flipping the flower. What you mean you flip the flower? Like you flip it like how?
it just depends on what you're trying to do. Like,
Oh,
like, like I do a sea of green style. So I will root a clone, then I will take it as soon as it's got a decent amount of roots. I put it into a 1 gallon, and then I put a whole bunch of them. I do it with a whole bunch. and I'll put a whole bunch into a 2x4. I'll let it
Right.
do 18.6 light for 7 to 10 days, and then I flip it to 12.12. So I flip it into flour.
Oh, so flipping is like, oh, yeah, the way you're flipping, you're saying like schedules and stuff like that.
Yes,
That's
yes,
oh, okay. You
yes.
you want to hear something? I thought y'all was actually, man. The people in the chat is gonna laugh at me. The whole time I was thinking like y'all flip the flower, like y'all just flip it. Like I'm trying to like what they mean flipping, like what they flipped it then.
Flipping the light
I'm like,
cycle. Yeah, flipping the light
oh,
cycle.
flipping the lights.
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, what? So flipping the lights is like what? Like switch it like from
From
uh
18.6, normally
all
18.6
right,
to 12.12.
all right, okay, got it. People probably this doing slow, but I don't know
So if
nothing.
somebody's asking you, like, how long do you veg before you flip? They're asking you, how long do you veg for before you flip the flour? Yeah. So you turn the light to 12.12.
Okay. But I see people always switching pots. I see people start on in a cup. Then from a cup, they confuse me. They go to another little size thing. Then they go to a 1 gallon, then a 3 gallon, and then a 5 gallon. I'm like, why are you doing so many
Yeah,
switching for?
that's too many. Yeah. Normally, I like to go, like, if I'm doing a malt, I'll go into a solo cup. Usually a couple weeks, you can grow a good plant with microbes and everything in a solo cup. Then I'll normally go to a 2 gallon, and then I'll grow my mom's into a 2 gallon because I don't keep them around that long. I mean, if I can get 50, 75 clones off a mom, like, that's good. She's spent. I'll
Okay.
throw her away and start a new mom. But if you're growing a plant, yeah, I would go from like a 1 gallon or a solo to a 1 gallon to either a 3 or a 5. I wouldn't go much bigger than that. I mean, depends on how long you plan on vegging for.
Right. So
Okay, you got to remember, like, veg time depends on plant count. Okay,
and
so
how would you know is that when it's veg
because,
time?
well, depending on however many plants you're going to flower, is how long you're going to need to veg for. So if you're
Mm,
going to do 4 plants, you might need to
that's my
veg
plan.
for 30 days, right? You might have to do 18.6 for 30 days and train it out that whole 30 days to get the tent, 3/4 of the way full before you flip. Because when you flip, those are all going to double. So you've got to leave yourself a little bit of room for those plants to get bigger, right?
Right.
If you don't want to do it too soon to where they don't fill the whole tent. And
But
you'll learn
doing
that
it
as
too
you.
soon, they may not fill up the tent. You said?
Right, right. You know, but if you go too
Okay.
long, then you end up with a super long leg underneath, right? You end up with part of your plant, you end up having to strip all off because it never gets enough light to fucking really grow any bud at the bottom.
Right.
So there's that happy medium. But that's all things you learn as you're growing. And some strains are going to be a little bit different. As long as the plant is healthy, it, you'll figure out what, strains does what best.
Hey, School of Crops. Do I really need to get those posters where they tell you the deficiency on the plants? If
No. But
I
and the
don't
reason
need
why
none
I
of
say
that.
that is because every time you
Yeah.
go in there, you're gonna have that hung on the wall, and every time you walk in there, you're gonna look at that, and you're gonna look at the plants, you're gonna look at that, and you're gonna start micro focusing. Oh man, has that got a little bit of something? Is that a little bit of? Oh man, is it this? Is it that? And pretty soon you're gonna think you're
Okay.
doing this, and no, it just in the long run it just messes you up. Like if you get a leaf
Right.
and it gets a little bit of yellow on it or a little bit of burn on it, and it's only one leaf and the whole rest of the plant is healthy, looks just fine. It's just that one leaf. Pull that leaf off. Like, you know. Now,
Okay.
if you start seeing a bunch of something going on, if you're in soil, there's a good chance it's just a root problem. You might have let it dry a little too far, or you might have watered it a little too soon. That's going to be that little bit that you're going to figure out for your environment too. You're going to figure that out.
Okay. See, because in the space where I'm, you see, my home, my environment stays at like at 68 the temperature, you know,
In your
super
tent?
cool. No, in my home.
Okay, okay. Yeah,
So I was thinking like that's why I'm asking those questions about humidifiers and stuff like that. Do I need that type of stuff? Because my house really never gets that hot. Sometimes just be a little cold, like you know.
yeah. And your tent, as long as it's closed out, probably stays 77, 78.
So when you plant the seed, what's the humidity supposed to be from to
I
what are you
like
not supposed to drop from or go any higher from? Like how does that
I
work?
like to try to keep it high, but I'll put mine under a dome. So I put my seed in a cube, and then I'll put it under a dome in a tray under a dome. And I want it to be as high as possible without the dome being completely soaking wet, right? Like, I don't want the
Right,
dome to be all getting soaking wet inside because that's obviously
okay,
100%, right? Because
right,
then that cube's never going to dry out. So as soon as that taproot starts, and if it never dries out, you're already starting your overwatering right from the beginning, because that root needs air. It does need air. That's why, like, I don't mind once they pop out of the fucking cube and they start getting their little water leaves growing out. Shoot, if they're all popped out, I'll take the dome off and let it get some air and every day do a little bit more and more to where I can take the dome completely off. Because as soon as you can get them to where they're getting air and then you can water and feed them and they're getting air and you can water and feed them, that's what's going to make them grow. They get the oxygen and then they dry out and then they get their water, which then pulls in more oxygen and they dry, and that happy medium is what makes them grow the best. Because again, a weed plant isn't a swamp plant. So they don't want to be wet all the time. But they don't want to be completely dry either. They're not a desert plant. I mean, I think they would grow better in the desert than they would in the swamp, but you don't want to completely dry them out. Because the same thing will happen. You can dry out the root hairs or you can rot out the root hairs. And when you get, either way, if the root hairs are gone, they can't uptake anything. And so then you're going to notice your plant looks like it needs more nitrogen or it needs more CalMag or maybe it's got an iron deficiency or maybe it's got that. And realistically, it's just a root issue. And you're never going to be able to fix that by just throwing more of whatever at it. What you're going to have to do at that point is, unfortunately, you're going backwards now. And if you're going to save that, you've got to turn the light down. You got to next let it dry out real good. Or if you need to water it, then you're going to just hit it with the double dose of microbes. Because the microbes are going to be what fucking help the roots and help the roots regrow the hair. And, what happens below happens above. So if you see it on the plant, it's already happened in the root.
man, you really know your shit, bro.
I've just grown a while and I've killed plants a lot. Uh,
Oh
I mean,
man.
roots are important. That's why I do a quick flip. Why I try to do 18.6 as quick as I'd rather do more plants because most of your problems are going to happen in veg. So when you have a problem in veg, and you can recover it, you sure can, but it's just going to take a bunch of time, right? So
Right.
if I can cut out as much veg time as I can, then I cut out problems. So then I don't have to deal with those problems. I just run more plants and flip them sooner. Uh, that's just what I found works best for me in my space.
So is it best like what type of like is it like I see people use like drive they feed you like they feed their plants like dry like stuff like that.
Like the dry
Do you
amendments.
do that? Yeah,
And
to
you can do that, But the thing is, you got to remember, a dry amendment is going to be a time release. When that time release is, I can't really tell you. I mean, if everything's going right, you're watering right. I mean, I think like Gaia Green is like 10 days, 10 to 14 days. So you would sprinkle it on there 10 to 14 days before the plant really needs it. Do you know when the plant's really going to need it?
No.
No. Like it's hard to dictate. Some people use that and they do very well with it. Again, they're just playing with it and they're figuring out what works for them. And some people that works really well for them. And some people that don't. They just don't get the timing down right, or they want to reuse the soil. And what ends up happening with amendments is you you end up with leftovers, right? So then you go in, they never test the reused soil. They go in, they reuse the soil, they amend it again, and then pretty soon you start getting a big buildup of different nutrients in this soil. And they're like, man, I'm having all kinds of this, and I'm having that. And then they start overwatering a little too much, and then they're not uptaking nothing. And then they're thinking they need more food, so they add more amendments, hoping that in 10 days it'll kick in. And then once they do start getting a little bit of root hairs start growing back, there's so much nutrients in the soil that they burn the shit out of the root hairs. And so now the plant's burnt the fuck, and it's just a vicious cycle that people chase, you know.
Mm.
Just
And what?
assume if you see an issue, just assume it's a root issue
Okay.
and focus on fixing the root. Don't chase, oh, I think it needs more nitrogen, or oh, I think it needs more of the other. Oh, I think it needs. I mean, there are those cases, right? Like maybe you underfed a little bit, but if you're feeding appropriately, like you're supposed to, it's not going to be an underfeeding problem.
Okay. So if you know you're feeding properly, it's not
Yeah,
really.
you're not gonna,
If
like
it
some plants
matters.
may want a little more food than others, but on the most part, if you're going off your feeding chart and you got to get nutrients, or if you're using like when you're first starting out in Fox Farm or something like that, and you're watering correctly, they're getting enough food. So if there is an issue with the plant, it's going to be a root issue. You know, and you might have been, it could be if you don't saturate fully. And this is what people don't understand, especially in soil. You don't fully saturate, you will end up with dry and wet pockets because water will go the same way every time. If it's the easiest way to the bottom, that's where it's going. So if you water slow, even watering slow, and it's going to the same spot every time you're watering it, it's going right down. And then you start getting a little bit of runoff, and you think, oh, cool, I watered slow, I'm getting some runoff, I'm good. Well, you may not be. You may end up having one side of the pot that's nice and moist, and the other side might wick a little bit, but then you might end up with a few pockets where there's roots that end up drying out and dying off. And then you notice like 3 or 4 leaves on this side of the plant that just they look like they're dying, or they look like they're hungry, but it's only on one side of the plant. Why is that? It's like, well, because these roots in this soil right here that's dying off might have controlled that major branch section on the plant. And now that this is dried out and the roots are fucked up right in this area, it's affecting this part of the plant. I don't know if that makes sense, but
I'm just listening and soaking it all in.
because I've fucking harvested plants and pulled soil out of pots and seen, like, oh wow, this is still damp over here, but over on this side, there's a whole hunk of the soil's missing and it's all dry and the roots look fucking dead. And you're like, wow, why is this side wet and this side's dry as fuck? Oh shit, I'm not fully saturating it right. Like, damn it.
4 plants is good on a 4x4, right? The
Absolutely.
height, right?
Yeah. I've done 4, I've done 6. You know,
And what's the good distance to keep it from the like 2 feet, foot and a half?
That's all going to depend on your training too, right? Like with 4 plants, I hope you started training early because you're going to need those things to branch out. And then once they start branching out, when you train them, then you're going to put them in the positions where they're going to fill in the plant or the tent, right? You're going to go, oh, okay, this plant, if I turn it this way a little bit, these branches will fill in over here a little bit. This will be good over here. And you start fitting it in like a puzzle where then everything lays
Mm.
in real nice. And then, you
So
might
hold
want
up,
to use
training is basically you uh control it to which direction you want it to take.
yeah, because you need to train it. And that's the point of training the plant. Because, like,
Oh, I
the
didn't know
less
that.
plants you're going to use, the more you're going to need to train it to fill in the space. So in your case, you're using 4 plants for a 4x4. So you're going to need to train those out to take each plant needs to now cover a quarter of the tent.
Right.
So,
Okay. Understood. Now I get the
and
point of
then
that.
once you get to that point, you've got to let them grow up a little bit. They've got to get their 3, 4 nodes, on all the tops. So when you go into flower, you can grow the colas. If you only go into flower with 1 node at the top, you're going to only end up with a, a tent full of like silver dollar buds. They're only going to get, so big. They're not going to be all connected up like an actual cola.
Oh. So do you really have to top like top when they like when they got 4 notes, or could you top late? Like what? How long? Like
You can do it. I mean, there's a couple different
how
ways you
long?
can do it. I
What's the
prefer to
longest you
do
could
it
wait to top?
well. Well, here's the thing. Okay, so the longer you let the apical top grow up, right, the slower those lower branches are going to grow up because
Is
all the
that a good thing
energy.
or bad thing?
That's it's a bad thing because
Okay.
once you go in and you top, those lowers are so far down that you end up having to strip them off because they're never going to make it up to the top. And if they never make it to the top,
Oh.
they're never going to be that A or B bud. They're going to be that lower C grade bud. So
Oh.
that's the takeoff. You can let your apical grow tall before you cut it, and then you have to strip the bottom, or you top it a lot earlier and a lot shorter, and you're able to allow those bottoms to grow up and be part of the bush.
Ah. So basically, the best time to top them is when they got reach 4 notes. You saying
I like to do it 4 to 6, just depending on how the plant's growing.
how the plan is looking.
I mean, if those bottom branches are growing, sometimes you'll get the bottom branches growing and one stretches taller, than the other. And if they're not even or not like that, I'll go 6 and cut the 2 off the bottom. Right. If they're growing nice and they're growing even, I'll cut 4 and leave the 2 on the bottom.
Right. Got it. That's understood now.
Because if I can get the 4 starting out, training out really good, and then those nodes that are on there grow straight up because I got all the branches trained out. Pretty soon, before I even leave the solo cup, I got fucking a bush that's the size of a 1 gallon, which isn't bad. Just because the bush is bigger than the pot that you're putting it into isn't bad because the roots ain't, right? The roots are still only the size of the solo cup, you know. So that's why it's kind of important being in this right size pot. Like, because you'll have this big bush, right? And you'll put it in a 1 gallon and you think, God, that plant looks really big to be in that 1 gallon. But you got to think about the roots, not necessarily the foliage on the top. Think about the roots. You want the roots to grow in stages too, because now you put it in the 1 gallon, and a 1 gallon is pretty big compared to a solo cup. So now then they get to fucking stretch out and grow in there. And by the time the roots fill that 1 gallon, that bush is so fucking big on top that with all your training, that now you put it into a 5-gallon, leave it in there for a couple days, and flip it to flour. And now that thing has so much room to expand out when it's in flower, and you already have the bush you need at the top for your 4 plants to fill the tent, that you're golden. You're going to be on fucking cruise control.
Mhm. Wow. Oh my God.
I know it's a lot.
Yeah.
It's not, though. I mean, it's just a progression, you know. But you'll get there once you start growing the plants and you see how the plants grow. You're like, oh yeah, I'm going to do this because I know fucking in a week it's going to be like this. You know, like,
Runoffs. Is it good or bad?
what's that?
Like people say runoff, like when they feed, like they watering their plants.
For new people, I say runoff's good.
Okay.
And there's a couple of ways. Once you get to learn how to grow the plant and do all that, you can play with like stacking nutrients and things like that. But I wouldn't do that right off the bat.
Okay.
But yeah, runoff's good. I mean, as long as you're getting true runoff, right? As long as you're watering slow, the whole thing's getting saturated, and then you get whatever the soil can no longer hold anymore. Right.
Okay.
You
Like
don't
little
want
drips
the
of
water.
runoffs are good, right? Like little drips.
And there's a thing, okay, so when people say runoff, I automatically assume they're thinking drain to waste, which means when you do runoff, it can't sit in the saucer for the plant to suck it back up. Right. That's not true
Oh.
runoff. That's not a drain to waste. So when they're talking about doing runoff, they're talking about running some through so that way they can get some of the old nutrients out, you know, and they're putting new nutrients in and getting a little out, you know, because if you feed the plant and you get runoff and you leave it in the saucer, it's going to end up some of that's going to fucking evaporate, but it will soak some of that up back up. So it's going
Right.
to
It's gonna
keep that, and
evaporate
pretty
them back
soon
in. Yeah.
you're gonna start stacking the nutrients in there. We'll start
Wow.
stacking it. So
This is
like
a lesson here for a lot of YouTubers. You know that, right?
so
Because
so when you do a true drain to waste, like I mean, you really should. You're gonna after you get done watering your plant and you got a little bit in the saucer, you're gonna walk away. You're gonna come back like 20 minutes. If all that stuff in the saucer is gone, you may think about you might want to give a little bit more water, right? You might want to give it some
right.
more because it drank it up pretty quick. If you go in there
Right.
and it's still at the same level 20 minutes later, you're probably good. You need to go ahead and dump that saucer out. You know, get rid of that. Don't let it sit in there. You know, let that be the drain to waste. You know, let that go away. You know.
Oh, okay. But you know that you see, a lot of consecrated it. They say runoff, but what you said they leave the thing there with the runoff. So you said that's not a runoff because they're going right back in.
Yeah, you're
So
not. It's a
glad you
runoff.
giving me that jewel right there because that's really something I never see nobody talk about or even do. Like that's good information. That's very important, I think.
Well, what's the sense of
That was
doing a
one of the
runoff if
important
you don't
questions.
let the water actually run off? You know what I mean? Like you're not letting the water run off. You're letting it sit right there in the plant.
That was the most important one right there. Though. That you got me with that runner. I thought you just let it. Cause that's what a lot of consecrators I see them doing in videos where they be doing runoffs, and they just the water sits there, so they just check the whatever pH or whatever is on it, and they just let it sit there.
Yeah, no,
But they
I
never
try to
explained
get
that.
I try to get rid of that. That's the point of like I didn't want to do each individual saucers for my 2x4, so I found a drain table that fits in my 2x4, so I don't have to. So I'm actually getting true drain to waste. I open the drain and I let all the runoff run away. You know, like If it ain't gonna suck it up within a certain amount of time, that means the plant's done. It has all the water it's gonna take. You know, because you can pour all the water. You can go in there right now on a solo cup and pour 5 gallons of water through it. What's it gonna do? It's just gonna run off any water that it can't take anymore, right? Like,
Right.
so that's the same with the plant. If it's sitting in the saucer and it's sitting in there and it built up water in the saucer, and 20, 30 minutes later, it's still at the same level it was, it ain't taking up any more water. You know, get rid of that shit. Don't let it sit in its own juices. You know, it's like sitting in your own bathwater for too long. Like,
Right.
you can only get so clean. Like, get rid of that shit. Or don't do a runoff. You know, figure out how much
What is tea?
you
When you give your plants tea, what is that?
tea.
Like when do you
Oh,
give your
tea's gonna
tea your
be
plant tea?
all kinds of bacteria. It's got all the microbes. Just really good, beneficial stuff for the soil. Teas are good. Teas are really good.
That's something that must be done, right? Like,
I mean, do
would
you
you
have
give
to do
it,
it? No,
or how
but
does it?
it's really good. It's a good. You know,
Okay,
you don't have to do it, of course, but it is good.
man, I can't wait to start my shit going already, man. I want you to check my stuff out. I'll be like, is it going right? Am I
You'll
doing okay?
be all right. You'll be all right. You know. It usually takes a few grows before you really nail it down, but you'll get you just get better and better. As long as you're not trying to chase equipment, chasing this or chasing, like,
No, I'm not trying to chase. Like I seen one of your videos. You was talking about all this stuff that people on the internet be talking, all this shit that people say you need is just a gimmick, and how basic you got your setup, and you don't even got that type of. I was listening to your stuff, and you sound like you have a lot of good information. Because it's true. Like, why do you need all those stuff? Just to go out there and plant. I'm like, wow, damn, that's a lot.
well, we got to remember, what are we doing indoors? We're trying to replicate the outdoors, but take away all the problems, right? Like, outdoors, the VPD and everything fluctuates. The humidity goes way up, goes way down. Nothing's ever the same outdoors. The only thing I'm trying to get rid of from the outdoors is I don't want the bugs, the mold, the bud rot, that kind of stuff. Like,
Right,
if my tent fluctuates VPD like it does outside, I don't care. It's going to fluctuate. Once the plant starts living in that environment and it's consistently the same, it'll grow just fine. It doesn't, you don't have to be like, oh my God, it's a certain, if that's the case, then not everywhere should you try to grow weed outside, right? Because a lot of people have issues towards the end of flower with mold and bud rot. Humidity gets too high, shit gets too wet. I mean, if that's the case, you should never grow outside then, right? Like, I mean, come on.
right. But you could also get bud rot and mold and stuff like that indoors, right? Without the
You, you,
proper
you
sanitation.
can, but I mean, I, I wouldn't. I would tell you I wouldn't worry about it. You're not gonna have to worry about
Okay.
it. Like, you're
Because
gonna have,
that
you
has
know,
me a little like
you,
itchy right there. I'm like,
you're
damn.
not like. I think most people have seen my 2x4 tent just packed, and I've never had bud rot or mold. That's the importance of airflow. You keep your leaves moving. They're not creating their stacking on top of each other, creating a humidity in their own environment and getting all nasty. Nah, keep your leaves moving and shit. You're good.
Hey, my brother, hey, I'm always mopping and cleaning. That's one thing I don't know. That's like, and I also have pets. So I'm always keeping, the floors always and the house smelling good, dishes clean. Would
Yeah,
like, and the space where I'm gonna have my setup at, me mopping the floor and all that type of stuff, it's not gonna affect my grow, right?
no, no. If you're cleaning your
Oh,
shit
okay.
outside the tent, nah, I would.
All right, all right. Because I
I
was
wouldn't
wondering
be.
like that.
I wouldn't be using like major like household cleaners or something right next to the tent. You know, like I would probably like,
No,
you know,
I'm saying like mopping
mopping
my
the
floor and stuff
sweeping and
like that.
mopping the
You know what I'm
floor.
saying?
No, what that's
Okay,
gonna
okay,
do,
okay.
what that's gonna do is it's gonna keep bugs from going in your tent.
All
That's
right,
good.
thanks.
That's
Yo, because
good.
I was scared. I was like, yo, but what if the odor
Yeah.
of king pine, like, would it kill my plant? Would it like poison it? Like, I was thinking, like, I don't even think I'm gonna be able to do this because we always clean, so I was worried. But I do appreciate it, yeah. So okay, yeah, so I ain't gotta worry about that. So that, yeah, that's gonna be clean. It's always gonna be
I,
nipping. So you've been doing this for years. That's what it is.
yeah, I'm
Holy
embarrassed to say how
crops.
long I've been
Shit.
doing it.
You giving me a whole lesson right there. But
And
bro,
like
appreciate it.
I just told you everything, right? On how to grow. And
Yeah.
I've only been live an hour and 17 minutes. And these guys think they need to do a weekly show teaching you something about growing. Like it's not that difficult. You know, we can do it in one segment of a show. It's the basics to growing plants. And then, you know, you want to tweak it a little bit and, you know, add some CO2 or, you know, I don't know, whatever you want to do. That's fine. But you just got to learn the basics first. You know?
So I was thinking about super soil. Super soil is what? It's something you make soil. Well, you know, you buy soil, you then you build it yourself, right? That's what super soil is.
Yeah, but with super soil, you got to let this stuff work, right? So once you get all the ingredients, you mix it all together and you throw it in your kiddie pool and then you cover it with plastic. You've got to let it cook for maybe a few months, right? All that shit's got to mix together. It's got to cook together. You can't just go and use it right away. I mean,
Oh, okay. I
because
don't want to deal with that.
none of that
That's
stuff
too
that you
long.
mixed up like that is going to be available like that. You know, it's all got to mix together and work and cook a little bit. It'll get hot and it'll get, you'll need to go mix it up. And like, and I don't know why people do that anymore. I mean, there's so many companies that make really good soil that they make it so
Oh,
easy
yeah.
for us. You know? I
All
mean,
right.
if you
So that's
want
just doing extra stuff,
to, yeah,
basically.
yeah, I would. I mean,
Okay, okay, okay.
look, like, it cost me $402 to run one 2x4 tent, and I was able to harvest 4.5 pounds out of it this year. Like,
What?
and that's buying everything new. Like the nutrients I got for free, and that's easy to get free nutrients. But and that's doing fucking barely nothing. You know, like I'm under with free nutrients. I'm under $5 an ounce. You know, like that's how easy it is. Like
Oh, I can't wait to get it started. I
I'll do
can't
better
wait.
this year just because I had some issues and I switched lights and shit like that. Yeah, allegedly. Yeah, don't go in the grocery store. Let them sell you a bunch of shit. Depends on what you want to do. Like if you want to grow with bottled nutrients, all you really need, seriously, the easiest shit to use, and it's readily available everywhere. It's general hydroponics, the trio. There's a like a reddish bottle, there's a green bottle, and the pink bottle. The micro, the grow, the bloom, and then a bottle of CalMag. Easiest fucking. If you use that with a combination of Ocean Forest, Fox Farm, Ocean Forest, it, all you're gonna have to do is worry about watering. Because the Fox Farm, we could get you going and like start you out in the solo cups to the 1 gallons to a 5 gallon, and each time you transplant, you're giving the plant more food. You're giving it new food because the food's in the soil.
Mm.
So you get into where you're like, start getting. I would probably start feeding towards it, and when you're getting ready to want to flip the flower, I would like when you like I was talking about when you transplant into that final pot, and you do that first week, maybe a couple days or so before you flip. I'd give it a good nitrogen, feed. That way,
Okay.
when you go into stretch, they'll eat, and then you'll switch to bloom, and you're on cruise control.
All right. All right. Man, your
Yeah,
information
and that's it. Like
is
Mike, you just said right
better
there.
than a lot of.
With your saucers down there, when you water it and you do it correctly and you get the correct runoff, you go right in there and you test that runoff, and you'll be able to test the ppf of that runoff, and you'll know whether you need to feed next time or not. Like, and you'll get an idea. You'll be like, oh shit, once a week these motherfuckers are eating 500 ppms, like, and so you'll
I
start
gotta
giving
bubble the
them.
water. I gotta bubble my water. What if I don't have that type of machine to bubble
You
the
don't,
water?
you don't have to bubble your water,
Oh, okay.
but I would like get you a bucket because it's just always good to have a bucket for the grow anyway, and
All
just
right.
get you a bucket and a lid and just fill that fucker up, right, and let it sit out for a while in case if there is chlorine or whatever, just let it sit out.
Right. At room temperature.
But the thing is, you don't want water sitting like that too long because if
Right. Because
if it don't have a bubbler
there's
in
no
it,
movement.
there's no movement in it. That's right. And with no bubbler in it, the oxygen will leave it.
Right. It's
Oh,
it goes bad. That's why they say the most dangerous water is still water.
but shit, you don't even need an extravagant pump or nothing like that if you're going to do that. It's just something to keep water, oxygen going in a cheapy
So
fucking.
when you feed the plants water, it's just plain water, or is water like with any?
No, if you're going to use, and see, this is going to depend on where you're at on your tap water too. So if
Right.
you're on the higher end, I would tell you to use, but you're going to want to use your tap water and CalMag every time. And now, depending on what your level of ppms are in your tap water, is what your levels are going to be of your CalMag to use. Because most of the stuff that when it's first like 250 ppms, most of that's going to be that calcium and magnesium in the water. A lot of that's what that is. But if you're way higher than that, I don't know. We're going to have to just figure out where you're at first.
Well, where I live, there's this guy who sells water. He sells 5 gallon water, and he sells filters. And he was telling us about the water, the pH water we drinking is like at 3 something, and his is like 5 something or something like that, or or 6 something his water, his pH or whatever. So he's saying his water is better than our water. So
Yeah, if
I
he's
think
going
the
off
water.
pH, I wouldn't even worry about that. Because you can change the pH of your water.
Okay.
A little bit of pH up and down, and you can change that. That's not a big deal. It's the ppms. It's like
Oh, the
if I
ppm.
was if I was really high on ppms, I would go back to using my RO machine, and that's only because I know that a certain amount's going to be majority cal, mag, and magnesium, but the other amount I have no clue, and that's why sometimes it's okay to just take a bottle of water down, from your tap to the local conservation, and they'll tell you everything that's in it. And a lot of times they won't even charge you for that. You know, be like, hey, this is my drinking water. I'm just kind of wondering what my tap water is. You know, like you know, oh shit, I got a guess. You didn't even know it.
Oh, so that's very important. So they have those tools in Amazon to buy, like to check
Yeah,
it.
you can get a pH. You can get cheapy ones. I mean, they don't last as long, but
Just to find
the
out what's the
ppms
water
is also known as EC pin.
EC pen.
EC is also ppms. It's the same pin. So sometimes you'll see it say EC, or sometimes it'll say ppm. It's just the EC is just the electric conductivity that's in your water.
Chlorine is not good for plants. I know chlorine water. I'm looking to grow at least a pound as a new grower, maybe, but I probably won't even get there. It would take me a couple grows.
Right. There's a 500 scale and a 700 scale. And as far as I always understood those, the 700 scale was used more for like the nutrients that came from the UK or the UT. I mean, I might be wrong on that, but I always got a 500. I always used 500. Yeah, once you learn EC, that's the easiest way to do it.
So depending where you at in the states or in the country, your water is different. The water system and everything is different. So that's why some people got all these water pumps and all these stuff running because the water. I want to get into breeding with time. I want to study the plant first and know what I'm doing. But with just growing my own plants, I'll be happy and satisfied with that.
Oh, it's satisfying.
Just
You just
growing.
can't be discouraged in the beginning, you know. It takes a little bit of time to dial it in, but once you do, you'll be all right.
Hmm.
And the key thing is don't go running around YouTube listening to everything that everybody tells you. They're gonna get you all fucked up.
Right. That is a fact. And this is why, like when I say, yo, you can go to YouTube and get all the information you need. But I also tell people you have to search and see and really pay attention and try to like, you know, see
Look
does
at
it make sense or not?
look
Because a
at
lot of
people's
people,
plants. If you look at someone's plants and they look completely like shit, then I probably wouldn't listen to them. I mean, or if you look at them and they tell you how they got a deficiency because of a lockout or because of this or that, and they're trying to teach you something, that's probably not the guy you want to learn from. Okay. Sometimes we all want to hear what we want to hear, right? Like a lot of times if we think something's wrong, we go running around until we get somebody to tell us the answer that we want to hear. Sometimes that's what we want, but that's not the best way to do it. I mean, you got to
right?
learn whether you get kicked in the nuts sometimes. It's better than you know learning the wrong way and failing for years, right? I
Right.
failed. I failed for a lot of years, and that was my biggest downfall. Is listening to everybody off of YouTube. Because you'll go to a stream and ask somebody about a yellow leaf, and you'll get 6 different answers.
That's true. Cause and
When
that's no
realistic,
lie.
when
Everybody
real,
got different answer about the yellow leaf. You know that,
but
right? I
when
see it on
real,
YouTube every day.
when realistically that leaf just doesn't get that much light and it's just dying off because it's not really photosynthesizing. I mean, it's not a big deal. Pull it off. Okay, you know,
Yeah.
move on. There's there's other problems in the world to worry about than one little yellow leaf.
So how do you know when your plants are healthy? Because I heard like if it's too green, it may not. It's not a good thing. So
Yeah, they're
when
just
I know,
they're they're green. The leaves aren't like when you look at the leaves, they don't look like they're full of water. Like a lot of times you look, they'll be kind of you're like, man, they kind of look full, like they're full of water. They're puffy. You know, your stems are purple. You know, those are all signs of unhealthy plants. You know,
purple stems, you said
yeah, yeah,
signs of unhealthy plants or like
yeah,
overwater
yeah.
with water.
That could be well.
Okay,
That could be overwatering, and that also
my
could
teacher
be
right here. I
could
appreciate you.
that could be lack of CalMag.
Hey, I never paid more attention to anything in the world than paying attention to you. I never paid attention in school as much as I paid attention right now.
Look,
Like I'm over here so
if you
focused.
look at your plant, if you look at your plant and the stem that's facing the light is purple, and then the backside of that stem is green, that's a good sign of you need to use more CalMag because the light makes the plant eat the CalMag, and that light is what's causing that purple because there's not enough CalMag for it to like, use that light up.
Mm.
Now, if you got purple where it's purple all the way around and it's getting dark purple and things like that, that could be a little bit of both. You could have be low on CalMag, but that's probably because you've overwatered. And again, if you rot the root hairs, your plant can't uptake the CalMag. So now you're showing a CalMag deficiency and also an overwater deficiency. Like, and you'll notice with overwatering, the leaf will droop and it'll look like there's speed bumps and the stem of the leaf will still be standing up. Where if you're underwatering, the leaf and the stem will both be drooping down.
Oh Lord, that's how you know.
I'm telling you, there's going to be a book coming out soon.
Oh, I'll buy it. I'll buy it for sure. I definitely would buy it because you got a lot of good stuff right now. Just telling me, I'm pretty sure a lot of people that don't know is going to learn about it also. Yeah, because I prefer to grow my own weed. Sometimes I gotta go get weed and these guys don't even know what the hell. I'm like, this ain't. I'd be like,
Yeah,
okay,
I'm so happy.
I'm tired of that shit.
I'm
I'm
not
looking
meeting
for
at the back parking lot of Walmart at 10 o'clock, but guy don't show up till midnight. Oh, I'm so happy with those days are over.
yeah, yeah, hey, but that's what happens to me. Sometimes I'll call somebody on Friday. The guy appears on Saturday. I'm like, yo, dude, I called you last night, bro. He'd be like, yo, I got caught up. You know, I'll be like, but weed is legal. Like, you don't even have to worry about police no more.
Yeah,
Why you take so long? And then when they come and do bring you the shit, it's not what it is. It's too damn dry. I be like, nah, I don't want that. I make people go back with their stuff. They be mad at me. I be like, nah, I don't want it. You know, I be like, nah. So I
I've
said,
many of times I've taken just shit because I've had to wait 2 days to get something. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
no.
I like quality. You know what I'm saying? I love quality weed buds. Like
And with
I love
and this is
quality
the cool
strains.
this is the cool thing with healthy plants. It's hard for you not to get the quality that the strain puts out and the yield because the plant just grows so good. You know, like it's really hard not to get both unless you're really messing something up.
Right. But I'm pretty smart, so I'm pretty sure, like me being on top of it, paying attention, I would be good. But I'm just hoping that my first grow, I could at least get a decent amount of, stuff, and learn from
If,
there.
if that means we got to get on to a point where I wouldn't mind if I could find a co-host to do a weekly show, just working with people, like having you come in once a week and we look at your plant, we go, okay, yes,
Hey,
no,
I don't mind. I appreciate that,
I
and
mean,
I'm for it. Right now, I'm waiting to see if maybe I'll be able to get it together to get this ventilation, and I'm trying to get these two fans, and I think that should get me going. But I keep hearing about the CO2, but I used to hear my grandmother say that when you talk to plants, you're giving them CO2.
yes,
So
if you're
I used to,
if you're growing in your living area, you're probably going to be just fine with the CO2 you got. And again, even if say later on, once you figure this shit out and you're growing on it, producing the same amount, doing it over and over and over, and you want to go, well, fuck, I wonder if I could get 20 to 25% more by using CO2. Then you would add CO2. But
mm,
you would never add CO2 to one until you get a monitor and actually know what your CO2 is, right? Like, there's no point in getting CO2 if you were to get a monitor and you went, wow, it's 700, I'm good, you know?
oh, so you got to measure CO2 then.
Yeah, you got to measure it. It comes, I believe, in ppms also.
Oh Lord.
But that's a whole nother monitor you got to get. See, I don't even
Right.
do that motherfucker either.
Hey, I promise you though, once I get into this, our conversation will be better. I could tell you about certain things that from my experience, what I learned, and the topics in the conversation will get better because I will learn from myself and from you also giving me the advice you're giving me, and me making mistakes and correcting them. I will learn which the conversation will flow much better. Right now, I just I have no clue about none of this, so I'm
And
just soaking all in.
shit happens. Even once you get to growing real good, you might slack off a little bit and fuck shit up, and shit's gonna happen.
Yeah.
It's understanding it and going, shit, okay, that was my bad, and owning up to it and moving on. Don't try to blame it on the strain. Don't try to blame it on the
Right.
light. Don't try to blame it on the nutrient company. They didn't do nothing wrong. You fucked it up.
Right. Exactly.
I mean, one light isn't necessarily better than the other. I mean, there are some better lights out there, but you don't really even got to worry about it like that. Like,
Yeah. I mean, I see people use that Spider Farmer 5000. I see some nice buds and like the Mars Hydro, the 480, is it? The
yeah,
4800.
the 480 is really nice. Yeah.
That
I just happen to know somebody that had a ballast catch on fire from the Mars, so I
mm,
I would stay away from Mars,
yeah,
but I mean, it's hard to say. They may all work in the same fucking building. Like,
right. But I seen the Spider Farmer and I seen the tent. So I was like, I'm gonna go with this setup right here. and stuff like that. And then as the plants go along, as they in the process, I'll just get some shears and stuff like that. So when it's time to do all that type of stuff, you know. But I see people putting like some type of stuff on their plants, like I guess when they're training it on the like some type of what is it called, butt clips or whatever.
Oh, you can use trainer clips, but you don't need to.
You don't
It's
need
just
it.
something else you got to buy. Like if you go in and you're ready to train, instead of using trainer clips, look, you just go in there and you're gonna go check to see if the lights came on. Like nothing needs water. Oh, that branch right there's wanting to grow up a little bit. You just go in there, grab it with both hands, kind of pinch it a little bit, give it a little twisty, and lay it over a little bit. Put it where you need it. Walk away. You know what I mean? Or you can sit there and manipulate the plant, put these clips on, and you can do all, like, I mean, you can do
Right,
that if you want to, but
right. But that's just extra money
yeah,
wasted.
yeah. Once you get it all trained out to where you want it to be, you might have to go in there, like I said, and give it a little twisty and lay it over a little bit where you need to be. But other than that,
Is it all right to touch the plants with your hands, or
yeah, don't worry
is it
about wearing
recommended
gloves.
with gloves? No,
The
okay.
only reason why you're going to wear gloves is for whatever reason. If some people they get they get little hives that set the plant for whatever reason, makes them break out.
Okay,
But if it doesn't do that, nah, you don't have to wear gloves.
okay. So I want to go big. So I was looking at like what type of like what is feminized and photo pheno like stuff. What is the difference
Feminized,
of those?
feminized means the seed's going to grow nothing but females. But
Seeds. Oh, that's seeds to
yes,
grow seeds. Oh,
feminized seeds. That's
oh,
that's.
got it.
But there's an argument to that to where I have to mention that also with feminized seeds, there are good chances that you could get, some will say a higher percentage of hermaphrodite plants.
But what is that, huh?
That's when you're flowering your female, or what you think is a female, and she starts growing ball sacks and starts pollinating everything in your tent.
What? So no, I don't want to say it on YouTube. So that's like that
Yeah, it's their hermaphrodite. It,
on
it,
a
it,
plant? On a plant?
yeah, it'll grow both both organs. It'll grow. It'll be start female, and then down towards the bottom, it'll start popping male flowers and pollinating.
So what are the beneficiary from that?
Nothing, because basically everything that gets pollinated from a true herb like that, your herb tendency on those seeds are pretty much really high. There's good chance you'll get herms off all the seeds that you produce out of that, and you
So
got
it's
you got your
garbage
whole
basically.
crops full of herb seeds.
So it's garbage.
Pretty much. I mean, you can smoke the weed, but
Oh no, I don't want weed with seeds.
I wouldn't want to. I mean, that wouldn't be a genetic I'd be looking to grow and waste time.
So that's only good like for what? For breeding and stuff like that? That's what we'll be
No,
using
I
it
wouldn't
for?
even use it for breeding. uh, that's just femmes, though. I mean, you take the risk, just like regulars. Regulars, in my case, I've found more males from packs of regs than I have herms from packs of femmes. So, I mean, it's just a gamble you take with either one because with regs, which are regulars, you could get a male or a female.
Oh. So what is it? Phenos or
That's
photos? What is
photos.
that called?
Photos
Photos.
just means that you have to switch it to the 12-12 to get it to flower. Autoflower will flower under an 18.6 right alongside your photo bed plant.
Ah, got it, got it, got it. So photos grow taller and produces more than autos, right?
Yes and no. I mean, I've seen some people grow over a pound with an autoflower. I've seen people only get a half ounce off an autoflower. I've seen people grow a photo and only get a half ounce. I've seen people grow a photo and get 3 pounds.
You gotta be a badass.
A lot of that's going to be part of that whole grower talent. You know, once you learn how to use your lights that you're working with and the equipment that you got, and you start growing a strain and that you really like, and you start growing it a couple times, and you start learning what it really likes to do, and you'll get better and better with that strain. You'll get more and more off of it, and it'll get better and better.
Okay, okay. Yeah,
But
so if I was to go, if I was to
autoflower,
go with, yeah, autoflower.
you can't clone them. So that's a tough thing about
You
autoflower.
can't,
No,
you can't.
nope. Can't clone autoflower. So if you really like that weed, you gotta hope to buy a pack of seeds of that same stuff and hope that you get it again, because there's a good chance you're not gonna get it again. Because most of the lines, even with autos, are so far down on the line, they're not stabled out to be the same thing every time. So if you get a photo, like an auto that you really like, that's a F1, which is like the first line of that,
Right.
you're going to have a lot of different phenols come out of that pack of seeds. You find one that you really like, and you go to try to do that again with another pack of seeds, you might not ever find that again. Where a photo, it could be an F1 and have a lot of variants, but you can find the phenol that you really like and keep it around and clone it and not have to worry about losing it, because you have the control of when it flowers or not.
When you clone, you have to do you have to pop them in them little things, or you can put them in a regular gallon?
And a regular what? And you
No,
got
I've been
pop.
seeing.
You got to get
I
roots
seen where they
first.
put. Yeah, they put them in like in it's like a little thing they put
There's a
it in.
couple different ways you can do it. You can do it in like Rockwell cubes. You can do it in like Rapid Riot cubes, or you can get you a cloning machine. There's a turbo cloner, and it's like hydroponics, and you can clone in those.
Oh. So, but you could clone after a clone after a clone. You could clone from clones continuously.
Yes, like I have a plant that I've been cloning, and even got rid of the original seeded mother and cloned off of the cloned mom over and over and over. I've done that for 3 years now
Oh,
with the
nice.
same string, same pheno, same.
What's your favorite strain?
Right now is super buck cherries.
Okay. And you ran through almost. I'm pretty sure since you a grower, I'm pretty sure you ran through most of the strains out there. That's
But I've killed a lot of strain, right? Like, so there's a lot of shit that I really didn't know what I was doing. So I'm confident in saying that I didn't ever grow it out to the full potential.
mm,
I mean, because if you start having problems, even if you recover a plant and it starts growing good again, it's never going to be what it once would have been, because it already had to go backwards to go forward again. You know,
wow.
it's like getting a major sickness, right? You get a major sickness, you might recover from it, but you might have problems for the rest of your life because of it. It's the same thing with the
Yes,
plant.
yes, understood. Like people with strokes and
Right,
stuff like
right.
that, they will never be the same. And yes, yes, yes. Wow. Never knew that also about a plant.
And that's why people
Always
get
be a plant.
confused when I tell them.
Always.
Because there's a lot of times I'll tell people just cut it off, cut it down, and get rid of it and start over. Because by the time that you grab your new clone and start over, it's going to be better in the long run than that one that you're going to spend all that time trying to recover. Because you're still going to waste time on it. You're gonna be watering it. You're gonna be feeding it. You're gonna be wasting light on it. You're gonna be,
I miss that sour diesel.
yeah, sour diesel was really good. It's hard to find that shit now because you can say, yeah, I want to find sour diesel, and somebody out there will say, oh, well, I got it. And they really don't. But
And that's
they'll sell
and
you.
that's what I gotta hear out here. They be like, yo, I got that sour. And I be like, dude, you ain't got this ain't sour. They be like, yeah, that's that sour.
And you're like, no, you never smoked sour before, obviously.
This doesn't got that funk, my brother. I'm supposed to be able to tell that you have that. You're not even supposed to tell me you got sour. I'm supposed to smell that.
Right.
That is so loud, man. There's a couple of strings I want to start growing my own, like wedding cake. I want to grow some gelato, some GG4, some biscotti. I like those type of strings.
Yeah, those are good.
And
There's a lot of ethos
Purple
strains that are
Haze.
pretty good.
Do they still have Purple
But
Haze?
I started going after a little bit higher. I don't know if you've ever heard of grow more, stress less. That's Becker Growth. That guy's got fire. Uh, Exotic genetics, things. Now that I can grow, I don't mind paying for shit.
But there's genetics that takes more than 10 weeks and 12 weeks, right? I see people talk about flower drying for like months.
I've
Like, is that true?
I just gave away some seeds that were supposed to be a 14-week flower.
14 weeks?
14-week flower. That's what.
That's just for flower,
That's
14
yeah,
weeks.
just for flower. Almost 4 months, 3.5 months.
Damn.
I ain't doing that. But certain people, it's good to get that to certain people because if they're good breeders, they'll take that and they'll bring it back to where we can get some of our original shit back. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's more of a land race type strain. I prefer someone that knows what they're doing to fuck with that. And
But those that take long, what is that? More potency or something? What is it?
now they're just sativa. There's more sativa, more. I mean, they can be. They're just another strain. They could be super potent or they could be super poof. Like
So it could be a waste of time.
it could be.
Holy smokes. That, so
Could you
there's
imagine?
disappointments at times. There could be some quite a disappointment. Like, damn, I
Well,
18 weeks, 20 weeks.
that's why it works good for a breeder, though, because a breeder's pretty fucking patient. Yeah, he's doing stuff over and over, nothing but time on his hands. He don't care. 14 weeks. If it ends up boof, he'll just either mix it with something else to try to make it better. You know what I mean? And keep the land race part in there. They'll fix it. They'll work with it. Me, I ain't got time.
Yeah, I want to smoke. I ain't gonna want to wait that long. Unless I got enough. Shit, and what's enough?
Yeah, I don't think there's nothing better than growing your
That's a
own.
big responsibility being a
it's not as easy as people. I mean, it can be super easy, but it really shouldn't be as easy as people make it out to be. Because me personally, I don't want to put out anything that isn't gonna help the whole genetics. You know, like if you're not gonna put something out that's really good that can complement other things, then why even put
Right,
it out? Like, I mean, obviously everybody wants the best of the best. So if it's not the best of the best, then
right.
that's why I like certain people, like Cab Sneak Oil. He will give you free seeds to test for. You know, like just give you feedback on it and shit. And you know, he enjoys giving out free seeds and everybody being able to have good genetics to grow. And I totally dig that.
But seeds are expensive, or
It can't be.
how does that work? Like you buy them like wow, like they come like how many? Like one, two, three. How that works?
So in my case, I say really important to learn how to clone because you can take a $50 pack of 6 seeds and you can easily get thousands of clones. So now the value of that $50 pack of seeds went way, I mean, shit, it was nothing.
Mm. So with one pack of seed, if I was to learn how to clone, I could keep that going. So when is the best time to take a clone? Like how does that work? Do you take a clone like in the early stages or yeah, people more people gotta subscribe to this channel because the man got the answers. The people gotta subscribe. You can pop beans and okay. Yeah, the fan in the time is a must. Definitely. I'm definitely gonna work on that. Bob Hort, yeah. I'm definitely gonna take your advice. Don't do too much. Yeah, that's something you really got to work on. And I, I think I'll really do a good job, with the information that I get from school of crops and me myself just, being a person that I am, very open-minded and very aware of things. I think I'll do a great job, especially for a beginner, 4 to 5 generation. A year will be great. The breeding, I would love to get into that, but I always said before I jump into that, I definitely gotta understand.
Shit, my phone died.
Oh yeah, I was entertaining the people. I think so. Like I was telling you guys, before I get into that, I would love to get into it, but before I get into that, I really want to learn to understand how the plant, I want to learn to understand the how the plant grows, everything about a plant and learn the difference about soil and nutriment, nutritions and whatever it is. You gotta, I'm not fully aware, but once I get the experience, then I might try maybe, like y'all guys are saying, like, breeding and do things like that.
Well, and once you learn the basics of the plant, then yeah, go ahead and learn all that other stuff because a lot of that stuff's really interesting. But if you try to learn all that stuff all at once first,
I'll
you're
be
going to be
lost.
so overwhelmed in what you want to do and which direction you're going to go. And yeah,
I just keep looking at my little space right here. I be like, oh man, it's gonna look nice when I put that tent right up, put that light in.
yeah, you should go for a while and get an understanding of different strains.
Definitely gonna be a wonderful feeling. I You see, I got the box here. I still didn't take it off the table, but I gotta find somewhere to put it because I got my son and he's always somewhere touching. But it's pretty nice. I never even it comes together. I thought I had to put it together, but this light already comes already attached together.
Yeah,
Everything.
I think all the wires are even hooked together, aren't they?
I think the wires, yeah, they're all here. Yeah, it's only one wire that's and the rest, and because I seen other people do unboxing. I thought that and I got the stickers.
Oh, I had to put mine together. My light. I had to put all the
Okay,
bars on.
I really felt like a real member now. They sent me some stickers. I was like, God, I got some decent stickers now. Hey, if I put a sticker inside a tent, would it affect the growing anything like that? Or no, it's not. Or you
You
wouldn't
know what?
recommend that? If I was to put one of those stickers when I put up my tent inside a tent, like,
No,
would it
don't.
affect? Don't
Yes,
put it? No.
because your tint's reflective, right? So
Yeah.
as soon as you put something over the top of the reflective, that part where the sticker is no longer reflective,
Oh,
right?
gotcha.
So you see those guys with all these stickers in their tint. It's like all you're doing is knocking down the reflectivity of your tint. That's the whole point of the tint.
Okay.
if you want to do something like that, what you do is you just go ahead and go to Walmart and get you one of them poster boards,
Yes, yes,
and then put
yes.
all your
That's exactly
slaps.
what I'm about to say.
Yeah, put all your
I'm a
slaps
place
on
a
the
wall
poster
right
board.
next to it
Yeah, and
for
then you can hang the
everybody
poster
with
board next to the tent.
stickers. Yeah,
Yeah,
a poster board. Everybody that
yeah,
supports, that want their
yeah.
stickers
You
or
want to send a
whatever.
slap? Fucking put it on the poster board. Yeah,
Yeah, if you want a shout out, put your sticker there. Whatever.
yeah.
Yeah.
Hit my cash app, and I'll
But
tell everybody
nothing,
about you.
nothing inside the tent. Nothing. Right.
No, I would no.
But nothing
I
inside
would
the tent. All right.
no, not on the tent
It
walls.
takes the reflection. It takes away from the
Yeah,
plant.
yeah. That's why they make the tent reflective because it pushes photons from the light. It bounces photons around, and once you start putting stickers in, you block all that.
Yeah,
The
I
light
didn't
won't
know it could do that. It doesn't even make
the
no
light won't
sense.
reflect off the slabs.
Then you see them stuck with all these problems on the plant, but it's the stickers also that's taking what is it, nutrients from the plants?
Yeah, I mean, growing's really easy. I mean, it could sound really overwhelming, but it's everything pretty much just goes hand in hand.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get me another little tent though, like a little.
You're already talking about getting another tent.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how
Exactly.
it works.
Talking to you got me. Right now you got me feeling like I live in the 99th floor. I'm like, yo, I'm way up there in the sky. I feel like I live in the skyscraper. I'm like, yo, I feel like I'm on top
Well,
of the world. I was already saying to myself, if I
you
get
got
a 3x3, I could put that in my
yeah.
room.
No, check it out. If you got a 2x4, you could use the the big tent for your mom's, and check this out. You can have a couple auto flowers in there,
You hype me
and
up.
then you use the 2x4 for nothing but flipping flower, just constantly.
Right. Yeah, because now I'm looking, I'm like, yo, I could put a tent right here
I
in
mean,
my
it depends
room.
on how much. It really depends on how much weed you're going to need, how much you're going to go through. You know,
I
like
could put a tent right there in that wall, like that's 3 foot. Oh yeah, but this is 2 feet right there. That's not gonna do it. They don't got no 2 foot by three or nothing like that. I would have to get a smaller tent, but I could get yeah. But I'm gonna try to get another tent because, like you said, that. But first, I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna try to get another tent because you said that there's sometimes you can't get a string, but I'm not gonna deal with all those. I'm gonna deal with photo, so I could be able to clone from those you said. You said
well,
you clone for the past couple of years with off one.
it's you can't do a perpetual if you're only running one tent like that, right? So
Oh,
with only one tent, one light, you're gonna have to flower where you veg. So it's a little tougher to like keep a perpetual growing, like where
oh,
where you have one tent in veg, one in flower. That way, you when you get close, like say you're 30 days into flower, you can take clones, root them, and then use the rest of the flower time to get those big enough so they're ready to go into flower when those ones come out of flower. But you can't. It's
right.
hard to do that with one tent because you gotta veg them up and then flower, and then wait and then veg them up and flower.
A 2x2 tent, you could veg in that.
Uh,
Too small, right?
you could probably keep a smaller mother, something that you could clone off of. But I mean, how much weed? How much weed do you need? You know, how much do you go through?
Oh, me, man, I smoke a lot.
I mean,
I had to slow it down to get these type of stuff. And the holidays is coming, and I got my son. He's at a university right now, and he's studying medical. He's studying nursing, so
nice.
it's a little rough there. So I said, let me slow down, but I run through 2 ounces within a week and a half, a week. you know. So I was like, whoa, it's better off if I grow my own, because I'm just giving somebody else money.
Do you smoke more than a pound every 70 days?
Most
I
likely,
mean, if you
most
had it, you
likely,
probably
because
would, right?
because I buy an ounce and a half to 2 ounces every week and a half to every 2 weeks. So I'm like, nah, I could save that money. If I get the equipment, I'll be all right. I just gotta
Yep.
learn it and I'll get it right. But I know I will learn it because I know what it's supposed to be like. You know, I just gotta focus and pay attention to what I'm doing. Make sure is everything
It's
is
super easy. Super, super easy. People make it way more complicated. When when people are telling you you need to buy a humidifier, a dehumidifier, now you gotta get a heater, now you gotta get a portable AC, then you gotta get two inline fans,
right.
and then you gotta get two. I mean, I wouldn't grow. Like, how? Where am I gonna come up with that money to do that? It's
That's what
because
spooked me out.
they have that. They may have never had it all at one shot, but they've been growing a while and they've built up to that. But that's fine. But you don't need that to get going. My first
Yeah, let me get
grow,
my
my
AC.
first harvest, my first harvest, I only harvested 2 ounces, right? Like ridiculous. But I flowered with CFL, those squiggly light bulbs. I took an ounce of that weed and I traded it for an HPS light, right? So I always tried to use what I was growing to make the next thing better, right? Like
Right,
don't ever put out money and think, oh well, I'll get the money back later. Make the money and get what you want. You're never in the hole that way. You know,
right,
your first grow when you get all this equipment, it might take you 2 grows, right? To pay it all back. The light, the tent, you get your shit, whatever. But
right.
after that, it's all profit. It's all. And
Yeah,
people they lose the fact that you gotta remember, you're making your money off of what you're not having to spend anymore on weed. I was at $600 to $1,000 a month. I grow my own weed. Guess what? I put $600 to $1,000 in my pocket every month, not buying weed. That's the money I make off of growing my own weed. Besides having my own weed. Now, if I
right,
sell off a bag to a buddy or whatever like that, but I never and I never would rely on that.
right,
Right? You never rely on that because
right,
again, the money you're not spending on weed should be the money now that you can use when shit happens, when something comes up or whatever. Like
right,
that should pay your light bill. That should, like, because what you were spending on weed is a lot more than what you're going to be paying on electricity.
right. That's true. That that's another thing. That's
I
another
mean,
thing. Like,
these guys out here going, oh man, I got to get rid of a couple ounces because I need to pay my light bill. And I'm like, well, what do you mean? You mean you didn't buy weed? So where did that money
to
go?
have the money.
They didn't have the money. That's right. They never were buying the weed because they didn't have the money like that to buy the weed. And I understand that. I get that. That's why you're growing weed. But you're going to have a little bit of money to get started. You know?
And I'm glad you touched on that topic. That was the like the main thing besides just like I was like, man, I could save all this money right here. And this money that I'm spending, give it to somebody. I could save it, grow my own, and I could help out my son more than what I'm helping him because I'm not buying weed. I'm actually growing. Right now,
Yeah.
for my
Yeah.
first round, I'm gonna have to control myself because it's my first round. I don't know how it's gonna come out or whatever. But my second and third round, I should catch up with myself with enough bud that I shouldn't have a problem. Like I was calculating, I was like, the money that I spent, I could give this to my kid. I could give him more, than what I give him,
Look,
you know.
I'm gonna,
And I was like, in so many ways, I was like, wow. So
I
that's
swear to God,
exactly the point.
I'm going to make a course because check it out. And I understand a lot of people can't afford to buy weed, so they want to grow their own so that way they don't, but they can't really afford to really get going on growing weed. This is what you
It's
can do.
expensive. You should have a
You can
garage.
go on eBay, start researching shit that sells on eBay. Look around your house. You could probably find one or two of those items. You sell those items. You go now to the thrift store, buy those other items that you see sell all the time on eBay. You start doing that and reselling and start making it. Pretty soon, you're going to have enough money to buy any equipment you need to buy for that fucking little grow that you want to do. And you started out with zero money. You started out with something sitting in your fucking house that you weren't even using. People will buy any fucking thing. There's so many things that you can pick up at the thrift store or the Goodwill. Goodwill, not so much. They raise their prices way too much, but different mom and pop little thrift stores, antique stores, things like that, that you can look right when you have your phone in the store. Look it up and see how often it sells. And if it's a hot seller, you buy it for cheap and you sell it for expensive. I mean, easiest fucking thing to do in the world. Zero money out of pocket. And it'll pay for all your growth shit to get you going.
I truly agree. Like I
No, you
said,
go.
this
He
right
goes in
here,
and out.
My bad. Yeah, that
No,
was,
you
I
go.
don't know why I did that.
I said this right here is gonna have us save a lot of money because we giving away $5,600 to $8,000 a year just buying.
Boom.
This person is depending off my money. I was telling my wife that if I start growing my own, I don't ever have to buy. I
You
could
know
grow
what's even
all my
better?
favorite strains and I could play around with different strains that other people may like. I could play around with it, but guess what? My money will never go into an ounce of weed ever again.
And you know
You
what's even
know?
better? You know what the best part is? When the dude calls you up and says, dude, everything all right? You haven't bought a sack in a while. And you're like, oh no, I started growing my own, I got my you watch. Before long, you'll be selling him weed. You'll be putting his money, you'll be putting his money in your pocket.
Yeah, okay, now he got to worry about re up. I
Fact,
don't.
because I did it. Both the people I would buy it from call me.
Right.
So that's the best feeling in the world. Like, motherfucker, I used to wait on your ass. Like, now you're calling me.
I'm just hoping I could grow at least
Now
a
it's your turn
pound
to hurry up and
more
wait.
out of
That's
12.
right.
That should be good.
Meet me at Walmart. And then you get in the shower and do whatever the fuck you want. But,
You could get anything at Walmart.
and be like,
What
oh,
are you
sorry, man.
playing? Call of
Yeah.
Duty? What's that? Black Ops?
He's driving.
Oh, he drive it? Oh, From a distance, I'm looking at the phone from a distance. I thought he was playing a game. I'm like, what are you playing? Call of Duty?
Really, games are getting pretty realistic though.
Yeah, it's from a
He
distance.
said, he said, damn, Nuggy, what, you playing Call of Duty? You know how nice it is there.
Y'all got that wedding cake. I look at it like, man, this shit is dry. This don't smell like wedding cake. This is the divorce cake.
Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be really tough though. Like I said, I calculated out just in that 1/10 what it cost me to grow this year for what I got, and it was only like $4.70 an ounce. So if they can hit those numbers, I might start buying. I did under what I thought I was gonna do.
You never got any sponsors?
I did 86 and a half ounces in
What?
that 2x4 for the year. And it cost me it cost me $402. And that's because I have all the free nutrients, but that's like $4.70 an ounce.
You can't even beat that.
Beat that. And if they do beat that, you just start buying weed.
How many watts? That's 380. 380 watt, like on the watt meter it says 382.
And what light you running?
I have a generic light that I modified, kinda.
Oh, you hands on.
I have a
GMO light.
Yeah, it's a genetically modified. Yep. I took a 720 watt bar light from RDJ Bounds, and I cut a bar off each side so it fits perfect in my 2x4 tent. At max, what was it? 500, I think 547 watts. But I never run it on.
I don't know why they haven't structured these lights to fit in these tents the way they should.
That's why I did the one I did, because it fits perfect. Otherwise, they don't. They still leave you a foot, 6 inches, to a foot, 10 inches on the either sides.
Right.
Make that thing completely fit. If you say if it's for a 2x4 tent, it should be 2x4 feet. But it should.
Or just under, like an inch or two under. You know what I mean?
Yeah, give you enough room for the bars. Each corner of the bar sticks out a little bit. I get it, but to leave it, because we already know the light on the fucking LEDs pretty much goes straight down. I mean, you'll get a little bit of sideways, but it drops off. The PPFT drops off so quick that I want it to fill the tent.
Yeah, I don't understand these light makers.
But this RDJ Bounds, that was their 4x4 light. Their 4x4 light, the 720, fits the whole tent. It's 4x4. Or I think it's 47 and a half by 47 and a half.
Yeah, there you go.
It fits really nice.
When you driving, there's nothing out there but.
Oh yeah, he lives in Colorado. He's fucking rich. He's rich. Nuggy's rich.
I wouldn't say that.
So, how many plants can you grow in Colorado?
6 per household, 6 per person in the
6
household.
per person, right?
Yeah.
That's like over here in New York too. It's 6 per adult in each household. I think up to 4
So
people
if you
per
got
adult.
you, your wife, and 18-year-old kid, you can
Okay,
have
too.
18 plants.
Um,
So I think it's up to either 24 or 35 total. So like if you had 5 people, you can only have 30 plants. But I forget how it works exactly. I think it might be 24 actually.
Ours caps at 24. Unless
Yeah,
that's
unless
per
you get a
stage.
medical card.
But
Actually, I
that's
think
per stage. Like
yeah.
for me to do caregiving, I can have, it doesn't matter how many people, it just, I can't max out 24 plants in each stage. 24 in
So
veg,
you can
24 in
24
flower,
flower,
and then
24
24 under,
propagation.
what are they? I think 8 inches, something like that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think ours is 6 or 5 here, 5 inches. It's either 5 or 6, and if it's under that, it's not even considered a plant.
growing up, man, this shit fucked up my record. Weed. I was like, you for real?
I've never met this guy. He was really home girl.
No, he's new.
Oh,
He's
hey,
new.
yeah,
He's like brand new. He hasn't even really hit the Putin streets that much.
tell him, tell him, tell
Oh
him, tell him,
boy.
tell him.
Oh boy.
He said, "Oh boy."
We got, you don't know where you just entered, sir.
Fresh meat. No, he's listened to us and he likes the way that we put it down.
Yeah, I really do,
Well,
man. Cause I guess you got straight to the point. Yeah, I
Straight to
don't
the
need
point.
all this other extra bullshit. I said, wait, this guy said what? I said, nah, I'm messing with this dude right here, cause he was straight. Everybody like,
well,
oh,
see
you
the
need this,
problem
you need this. I
is,
did the calculation. I said, that's like $5,000-$10,000 I need just to start going. I'm like, I ain't doing this.
the problem is, and not saying that this is what you're gonna do, but this is the trend that happens. Is they find us, they end up thinking we're assholes or whatever it is, and then they fucking go off and find these other people on YouTube, and then they're killing their shit for fucking ever, and then they come back and finally fucking want to listen. But a lot of people just do not listen. They want to do what they want to do, and they just don't ever make it.
It's a process, man.
Yeah, and like I said, once you learn the basics of how to grow a healthy plant, I don't give a fuck what you do. Just don't kill it after that.
Yep.
Right.
People always think that we want people to grow the way we grow, and it's
Oh,
like,
fuck
no,
no.
dude. I can
Oh.
give 2 fucks how you grow, what you do. Just don't kill your shit.
Well, yeah, just don't
Right.
fill up the space. That's why it's important. Figure out how much weed you need, then figure out what size tent you need. Figure out, because if you only plan on growing one plant, there's no sense of buying a 4x4 tent. Like, I mean, I guess you could veg it for half the year before but I mean, what's the point? You know, you gotta kind of start out with a plan of what you're gonna do.
Yep. If you need fucking a pound a month or whatever you smoke, I mean,
Yeah.
your tents and lights come with a range of what you can pull out of it. So
Yeah.
you got to figure out that's the first question. How much weed do you need?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
A
That's what I said. I said I need at least that.
A 4x4
So I need
tent
at
with a,
least 2
there's
pounds.
no reason why with a 4x4 tent with healthy plants with a light that fits the whole tent that you couldn't hold 2 pounds.
Yeah, at minimum a pound and a half. At minimum.
Yeah, and
That, that's
if you
not
got
like,
denser nugs, you know, you might get more. Right?
yeah. It should be anywhere from a pound and a half to 2.5 pounds in a 4x4.
Yep, yep.
Okay, okay.
And if you're not hitting
My
that,
prediction was good in the beginning, a pound off that 4x4. My prediction was good.
well, if you only get a pound out of a 4x4, you're half of what you should have got.
Yeah, if that's your very first grow and you got a pound,
I mean, yeah, that if it's your very first grow and you get a pound, good job.
good job. You hit the pound club right off the bat. I mean,
Yeah, right.
I mean,
Nah, but you know, I that's one thing I was always taught.
and
YouTube is
remember this. This is very important to remember on YouTube. You can lie to me all you want, but you're
Yeah,
not lying to me. You're not lying to me. You're only lying to yourself. You know
yeah,
what I
because we
mean? Like,
know, like, dude,
there's
we know.
people that'll claim that they harvested a pound of weed, and again, the sad thing is when that person really does hit a pound, and all that excitement is there, you can't share that with nobody because you already made that claim. You'll only hurt yourself. You're better
I'm
off
trying to
saying,
learn from
"Fuck,
you
I
guys
fucked
because
it
you
up,
guys
and
been
moving on to
around
the
for a
next
little
one."
while, so I know listening to you guys, I'll be all right. You know, anything extra than that,
Yeah, yeah.
I will have to figure it out. But I'm gonna go with top with the way y'all teach, and then as I develop my experience and skills, then I play around with it a little bit. But I have to learn first before I even think about jumping to anything. That's the
Yeah,
problem.
just learn the
A lot of people
basics.
don't want. They just want to go right away and just
Yes, yes.
it just don't
Growing
work
weed is
like
a
that.
patient. Growing weed is a patient thing. You know, you're not gonna make the plant grow any faster. Anything you do to it, like, so you physically going in there fucking with it isn't gonna make it grow faster. Like, you just gotta, you know, learn the basics. And the basics, I mean, really is once you learn how to water a plant correctly, you're gonna do a little bit of learn a little bit of training techniques. And fuck, you'll be fine.
Now you keep it real out of all the content creators. Everybody else, I'm like, damn it, I need to
I
listen
guess
to
that's
them.
kind of the thing, though. I'm not. I mean, I do create content, but I'm not trying to be that content creator. You know what I mean? Like, I'm only just trying to fucking say this real shit. Like, if it makes content, then cool. You know, but I'm not gonna, because again, I mean, what is me lying to you or telling you some false bullshit? Like, what satisfaction do I get? I get satisfaction when I get the private messages and people are like, "Oh my god, dude, thank you so much. All I had to do is this little tweak, like you said, and fuck, I've had the best grow." Like, I get the satisfaction from that. Like, I want to see everybody fucking win.
Right.
YouTube's never gonna pay me, so
YouTube.
Yeah, that's one thing we're not over here as content creators. We want people to grow good weed, dude. Period.
we're just like almost like the fucking the pub down the street. You know, you want to go hang out and fucking bullshit, shoot the shit with some guys, and learn a little bit about growing weed. Cool. You know. Come on over. Like, it ain't about like trying to create some major. I mean, I don't know. I would do a show like that, but it's growing weed so simple that you could break it down so easy in like one or two shows that
Right.
it would be really tough to try to do a weekly show like that.
Right, right, right.
Why does everybody get a guest? I mean, because they need to bring somebody else on to talk. You know how hard it is to try to do a show by yourself. You bring him up, let him be the content.
And what is your channel at the bottom? I
Uh,
can't
What's
see.
that?
that's Nuggies. That's Nuggies.
What is
No, Nuggy. I'm me and
Nuggy?
Viking are the owners of PKR. I don't know if you've heard of that one yet or not, but
No, I look like he said. I'm fresh. Like I'm fresh. Me, I don't even
yeah.
know. People be
Somebody
calling me things that I don't even know.
somebody in chat put PKR's channel in there, the way he can grab it. We basically go through people's gardens that are having problems,
Okay.
kind of call them out for the bullshit that they're trying to teach people, and you know,
Oh, so
they
y'all
yeah,
behind
we
the scenes and watching the bullshit.
Where I mean, I consider it standing up for the new grower because if you're that guy that's going to lie to the new grower and tell him all this bullshit, that's true bullshit, then somebody needs to stand up for that guy and be able to go, hey, look, you don't need to do all that. They're not. That's not. You know, that's bullshit. Like, because the new grower don't know when he's coming out here, he don't know.
nope.
Right, right.
He sees a guy that has 20,000 subs, and he makes fucking good videos because he can edit, but his plants look like fucking absolute trash. Trying to teach people, and that's just not what we're about.
Felt like I coughed up a mothball. Who said your weed ain't good if you ain't coughing? Like, oh, uh,
Dude, my
well,
weed's fire, and I don't cough hardly at all. It's
no,
like
it should
I
be.
don't know.
It shouldn't go
Booze.
in. It shouldn't go into your lungs and irritate your lungs enough to make your lungs fucking
Dry
feel like you got a
stages.
cough.
Do you need to let it
No,
dry fully, or is it good to leave it moist?
Oh no, you gotta dry it, cure it.
Cure
Yeah, you can't smoke moist weed.
it.
I mean, and that's another thing you're gonna have to play with, depending on your spot. Like you said, you're already your house usually runs about 68 degrees. That would be good.
Right.
That would be fine if I could dry weed in. If you got a spot that's 68, you're running low humidity. So realistically, I would suggest you leaving your fan leaves on because you have lower humidity. You know,
Right.
and just try to slow the dry. You know, if you can get it to dry 7 to 10 days, you'll be good.
I'm gonna be a pro. They're gonna be like, yo, where you learn this? I'm gonna be a school of clock. They're like, how much you pay? I'm gonna be like, yo, it's YouTube.
I try not. Yeah, if there's something that uh, there are a few strains that'll make you cough, but I don't. I don't want that.
I always feel like Deuce is gonna fucking die when he's coughing.
Oh, I know. And that's the craziest thing. He says he's got smoker's cough, but he's hardly ever smoked. He's like, oh, I don't get packs of cigarettes. I'm trying to quit, so I just get single cigarettes. And I'm like, yeah, but I never see you smoke a cigarette. And you're never coughing unless you're smoking a joint. Like, it's nothing about nothing except your coffee because of that weed.
Well, obviously we know what he does is weed, but I think he lets it dry out too fast.
I'm glad that we've all got to go through the experience because that just shows you. I mean, if you look at his weed and stuff, if you didn't know any better, it looks all right. I'd probably smoke it. But once you realize, like we've seen all what he did to it, and so that's just proof that you should grow your own weed.
I just know spraying all that stuff on it and flour can't help the cause.
And he tries to claim that the grow boss said it was okay to do that. I've never heard the grow boss say
I've never heard say that.
Okay to spray buds in flour with bug killer. I've never heard. What I think that he would say, honestly, is if you're in flower and you're in the bud stage and you got bugs, it's over.
Yep. That's what I've always heard. I mean, where do you think we got it from? Like, what the fuck?
I mean, yeah. I mean, like. Channel 2's alright. I wish he would just calm down a little bit and understand that everybody busting his balls all the time.
We're not out here to fucking.
Only trying to make him better. You know?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's because people like you, Channel 2, that they're actually saying something to you.
Yeah, but if I didn't give a fuck that's your period, I wouldn't say shit.
I mean, I'm sure he's heard of tough love before, right? Like,
right.
I'm gonna bust your balls a little bit. I mean, like, what are you doing, silly? I mean, fuck. Don't get so worked up. Holy shit.
What up?
You actually showed up to my place?
I know. Should I or should I not?
I don't know. It's up to you. I didn't know that you liked coming over here.
I do. You're just on the wrong time of day, bro.
I know. I'm on the other side of it.
Yep. I ain't had a drop of liquor or nothing. And I'm over here.
Look at Nuggy's like, oh, fuck this. Fly by, I'm out.
Get out of here. Motherfucker wouldn't even come to my show last night. Fell asleep.
You're on vacation, aren't you? Aren't you on vacation?
I'm back. I'm back and already been down there and back again. Just got back.
Did that go good?
Yeah, everything's great.
Good.
Everything is good.
I ended up having to move down there, huh?
Oh, shit. I should have moved down there when I was 18.
Yeah, that's true. It's probably expensive now. You could have had a fucking nice place.
The house I was going to buy down there was like $150,000. Now it's $450,000.
Yeah, that's $500,000 easy.
Yeah. And that was just 20 years ago. Crazy.
Yeah, a lot of people lost out, man, opportunities 20 years ago.
Right.
Things have changed a lot, haven't they?
Oh, yeah.
There's houses where I live, they cost $1 million, you could say.
Man, I sure hope.
Good, and you're like, what?
I sure hope Trump does what he said he's going to do. Oh. He's talking about like making it mandatory, like credit card companies and shit can't charge you more than like 10%.
Yeah.
All kinds of stuff he's talking about. I hope.
That's my plan, to get a house,
Yeah,
like
we need to.
it's time to invest in a home, I was thinking about investing in a home because
You may
it's
always
funny.
pay. You may always pay taxes on your house, but a house is probably one of the best investments because not only does it hold value, but it gives you a
Well,
place to live.
House and property,
Right? You get a little bit of property.
land.
That's
yes, because renting, you have to deal with so much bullshit. And sometimes you be like, man, I pay rent and it feels like I'm begging you guys for certain things to get done. And if me owning a home, I know the responsibility. I'll just take care of it. And it's my home. I know what needs to get done, what gotten done.
who
And I
told
don't
you,
have too much worry about it.
Zib? Who told you that he's picking warmongers? Who told you that? CNN, ABC, CBS, NBC, ABC, MSNBC, Fox News.
Warmongers.
Yeah.
I don't even really because it was weird because wasn't it Palestine or wherever that was having that war? As soon as they found out Trump was going to be president, they went into ceasefire.
Yeah, isn't that funny?
Putin instantly got a hold of Trump and said he's ready for negotiations.
Yeah.
Like, weird.
It's crazy.
Trump is like Saddam
That
Hussein.
phone call
He know
freaked
how to
me out.
keep
I fucking
everybody
seen the
together.
name on it. It said Fremont County Detention Center. I'm like, what?
Oh,
Oh
oh
shit! That's
shit.
Nuggy. Come home, Nuggy.
Yeah. It's like, I ain't never been there. I don't live there.
Yeah.
Wrong number.
But no disrespect to anybody out there, but do you know to get rid of the migrants, that's 20 million that already came here illegally. I hope Trump could do something, but it's gonna take a lot of work.
I can't hear homegrown.
Yeah, he is talking a little low, but see, the thing is Trump's done it before already once. It ain't gonna, I think it's going to be a lot quicker this time.
Dude, he's got so many more people on his side now. Last time he had everybody was against him.
Well, he's got the house too.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
that's what
he
I'm
got
saying.
the
So
house. So
he got it all. We got the whole fucking White House.
We got we got everything.
Mm.
man, I'm not gonna lie. Did you see how many more of those migrants are coming? You know Donald Trump is about to have a blast now. He can't wait for they to cross because he don't let them drown.
Well, and it makes me wonder what's really going on. He's been hanging out a lot with Elon Musk
A lot. Elon.
and that other guy. I don't know who that other guy is, but
RJFK Jr.
is that who it is?
Yeah, it's John F. Kennedy's little nephew.
Oh, okay. Well, he's probably not so bad.
Yeah.
I'd be
No,
careful
he's
hanging out
the
with.
one that's going to change our fucking food around. Dude.
Yep. And get rid of all the bullshit in our food.
I hope.
Fluoride out of the water.
Man, it would make me nervous to hang out with any of the Kennedys, though. They all seem to be cursed.
He
This is
almost
true.
got Kennedy.
I just left there, go to Ron, not last night, the night before. It was 80 degrees. Now it's 65. Like that.
It's like 55 or I don't even know what it is here. It's 61.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's 38.
It's supposed to get to 50.
If the corporate media is bitching about Trump,
I haven't fucking slept this morning. Fuck. Sitting there listening to you guys on fucking deuces and
Yeah,
fucking lay
I
back down
agree.
for a second. Ask the fuck back out.
He probably needed a little more rest then.
I agree with that. I agree with that. So, Cavs, thanks for the extra seeds, bro. Got some in a day or two.
We talk about seeds.
Wait for Frogbutt to bring the plants over. I think he's going to bring them tonight. Let's see what I got.
What's he bringing over?
Huh?
What's he bringing over? What strange?
I think it's for a couple.
Oh, nice. Lupus.
Yep, they should be about ready to flip. Got a guy coming to measure my carpet Monday morning. He's gonna get a fucking eye full.
Look at that fucker, brand new.
Are we looking at the trailer or at the
The splitter.
Oh,
No, it's a splitter. Yeah. Well, his we had problems with it. Fucking first, the fucking fuel line fucking was cracked, and so it was spraying out fuel. No, and
I thought that
then
was somebody standing there.
and then I started sweating and fucking I got sprayed by hydraulic fluid. The hydraulic line was fucked. Then he tried to go get new fucking hoses for it. Can't get hoses for it at all because it's metric fittings.
They gotta be
nobody has it.
You got to find somebody that makes hydraulic hose.
We did. We went to Precision fucking. It's called Precision Hydraulics, and he even called before he went. And like, yeah, we got metric. Got there. Oh, we ain't got these though.
Oh.
Yeah.
Just not that metric.
Yeah, just not that metric. And fucking so he had to go. It's fucking $14.99. He went and bought a fucking brand new fucking, and it's badass.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, the only thing I don't like about it's got a Kohler motor on it.
Who bought that? Lone bought it?
No, the guy that I'm cutting wood for.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that sounds like a beast.
Yeah, it is. It's a 28 ton, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
That'll split some shit open.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking
Yep.
Yeah, that's better than the fucking splitting them all.
Right, Bob Hall? You need a hose maker.
Yeah, you think?
I couldn't change the ends on those hoses.
No, Nuggy's playing with another man's wood.
Oh, all right.
Yes. I'm playing with wood.
That'll be clipped.
It's another man's wood.
I said it in Channel 2's yesterday. I was like, yeah, I'm over here. I'm just playing with wood. He didn't know what to think.
Does he let you in there? You're not.
Yeah, I had to make a Tugs channel.
Oh, you had to make another channel. He's not blocked.
Yeah, and he didn't block it.
Yeah, but you were in there as PKR, weren't you?
Yeah, PKR's not blocked either. I'm blocked still. I guess Sin got unblocked.
I doubt it.
I'm still blocked.
Nuggy's blocked, Vikings blocked. I'm blocked again now.
I've been blocked. I don't even go over there anymore. He's got all my accounts blocked.
But it's weird. He treats like each account as like it's a different person. So even though he knows it's me,
yeah,
because I'm a different channel, I guess I get to stay until I say something back.
Right. That's right. Till you get out of line, he'll get rid of your ass again.
Yeah. So he unblocked all of them, so I got a few I can run through.
So what are you doing on that other guy to bring the log splitter up?
You what?
You waiting on him to bring the other log splitter up?
No.
Is the one that's sitting over there? Is that the broken one?
No, that's a brand new one.
Oh, that's the new one. Okay. Nice. What kind of wood are you splitting? It's mostly evergreens out there, right?
Yeah, it's all white pine,
Yeah.
pretty much.
Soft as fuck.
There's some beetle kill pine. It's all pine. It's all evergreen shit.
Yeah. He's waiting for a cheek splitter, Bob Hall said.
Cheek splitter.
The cheek splitter 2000.
Fuck it. I mean, do what you gotta do, make some fucking money.
Yep.
Yeah. I took some of that super buff cherries with me, Crop.
Oh yeah,
People love that shit.
that shit's the bomb, isn't it?
I left an ounce down there so they can enjoy it a little bit longer.
Well, I was gonna say between you and I, but I guess we're live.
I guess, maybe.
Allegedly, grow more stress less may like this cut better than the actual breeder cut.
Hey, I looked at his cut and I thought ours was better too, or yours. Your cut.
It's ours. Yeah, geez.
So he's solid, huh?
Oh yeah. Yep.
Oh yeah.
Well, it's not allegedly. I know he did, and I know he likes it better.
Okay. I swear, dude, it smells all fruity and shit.
And
After sitting a couple months, and then once you smoke it, it almost smokes like somebody sprayed perfume in the bag or something.
yeah, it almost reminds me of like that. Remember Dollar Tree used to have that orange cleaner that you could, it's kind of got a citrus.
Yeah. It's like smelling the inside of your mama's purse.
No more stressless might be getting a cut.
Well, Bob, Nuggy don't have to ruin his body either.
Did you see Nuggy riding that fucking motorbike at the ranch?
Yeah.
Dude, that was hilarious.
Oh my god. He's pretty damn good on that bike now.
Fucking low been teaching him some shit.
Yeah. More time in the air than on the ground. Even with
Like,
gravity.
when he went over that one little jump and he did the front wheel back and forth.
Yeah.
I was dying. He rips his shirt off.
Yeah.
I was like, oh hell yeah! I could see Maggie doing that.
Hilarious.
I used to be able to ride like that. I can't ride like that now, but I used to be able to ride.
Oh, give it some time. You'll be fucking shit.
I'm not a dirt bike guy.
Yeah. Well, we just don't.
I like four wheels.
We get older. We just get older. We don't do the same shit.
We're not as stable. We can fall over at any time. So we need four wheels when you get older.
Yep.
It seems like anytime I do anything anymore, no matter what it is I do, I bleed. I cut myself or I fucking whack something, like a knuckle, a finger, like somehow I'm like, oh shit, there's blood. What the fuck?
I know.
I was putting plastic up around the porch, plastic in it yesterday, and I tried to pick up a bucket full of rocks that had been sitting there a little while, and the lip was brittle and broke off and cut the tips of my fingers.
Damn.
I was like, what the fuck?
All right, I need to smoke a bowl.
Oh yeah, no, I wouldn't even try to start the 500. Those things, if you ain't got an electric start, fuck that. The compression on those things are, when that motherfucker comes back and whacks you, in the fucking leg.
Yeah, rip your leg off too.
No way.
Oh, I can start that bike, guarantee it.
Oh, you could start it, but goddamn, they're a beast.
They're a bitch, yeah. I've rode a 500.
500,
Not one like Villains. It was a KTM.
I have not rode anything that big. 250.
First,
Yeah, but
I got on it, let off the clutch, is in first gear. Went to go to second gear, hit the gas, boom, popped that bitch right up. And I was like, holy shit.
Well, it's either you pop it up or you slide it off the fucking back of it.
Yeah.
You ain't holding on, it'll take off on you. I'm thinking a 250, I think a 250 is all you really need. You can have a lot of fun on a 250.
Yeah. That's all you need.
I couldn't ride a 250. I mean, I could, but
Yeah,
I'm too big.
I wouldn't do it now, just because I'll be honest, it's the falling part, you know, like.
Yep. It ain't the riding part, it's the falling part.
And you're gonna fall because you're gonna want to do something stupid because you get comfortable whipping it around and shit. And then,
That's why I said just give me a fucking Banshee or a Raptor or Quadzilla, something like that. I'm good.
I'll even take a fucking one of the
Honda 400EX.
the fucking what are the razors and shit. What are the fucking
The Blaster.
Let me one of the little cars. What are those things? Not the ATV, but the fucking.
Oh, the 3-wheel fucking car thing.
I want like one of the fucking. God, what are they called now? I forget. They're the actual off-road fucking deal. Not a quad, but they're like the quads. But they're
the side by sides.
Yeah, the side by side. There it is. Yeah, I'll take side by side.
Them fuckers are badass, man.
Oh yeah.
They're huge. They're just as big as a fucking regular.
You get that 1,000 fucking 2-seater, dude. You want to talk about fun?
Yeah, you throw a nice stereo system in that motherfucker. We got so many back roads here, it would be fucking the shit. You just go cruising around, fucking.
Yeah, they drive them around here in town and shit.
Yeah, you can drive them in town here too. Yeah, you just have that little farm placard on them.
No, they don't even have that. They because you have to register them here, so
that's why.
You got a sticker on them. Then.
Yeah.
No, they just ride them all over. There's this one lady. She lives close enough to town, I would say, but not really. But she drives a golf cart around. How many cords you normally get split in the day now?
Well, I just started at like fucking 2 o'clock yesterday. But I just started yesterday at about 2 o'clock and finished at 3:30. Did that in an hour and a half.
Yeah, there you go.
That is nice out there.
Wide open. This is an airport back here. You'll start seeing fucking planes and helicopters.
Wow, very good. That is really, really nice. I really do like that.
A lot of work to do.
Yeah, I got all this to Let's pile down. See how big some of these walls are. I did all this in probably 2 full days, spread out over 4. It's like 6 hours, 5 hours a day.
You chopped it up and was that 18 inches? 15 inches?
Yeah, they're anywhere from 14 to probably 20. Oh, just because you get to the ends, and an end will be either too long or too short to cut in half. You know what I mean? So you end up with a little bit bigger of a log. My chainsaw's fucking running like a fucking beast.
Hell yeah. Like, all's running fucking great.
With the right set of tools, that's money right there. Those logs right there with the right set of tools to get creative, that's money.
Grab one of them little hunks of wood and start making you a little fucking, make a bear. Make one of your own little bears.
Yeah, that's what they make out of them, these bears. What'd you say? Yeah, I'm sure they do. I mean, even though they have fucking machines that do it, like it still is a very tedious job because you got to take grinders to it. You got to paint all sorts of shit. What's up, buddy?
Oh shit, that scared me. What up, little guy? What you doing? Hey, I came to work.
Trying to put my hat on so the wind don't fuck. Yeah, that's my little travel companion. There, now the wind shit's so bad.
What'd you do? Put a sock on it?
Put a hat on, or a beanie on.
Yeah, that sounds way better.
Yeah, I figured it would.
Yeah.
There's only a couple people. I guess I would still chop wood out there. You do it with the jammy tops, no bottoms.
Yeah.
Boy, that'd be.
There's customers right now. I take them off when they leave.
Yeah, you gotta wait for the customer. You got the snap on. You just snap them on real quick.
Yep. The breakaway pants. That's what I wear.
Free balling.
So they come off.
Wait for the price of ammo to go down.
I mean, you all can back that trailer up there if you don't want to walk that far.
Thought about it. Then I was like, I'm already fucking there.
Yeah. Hey, I like to work smarter, not harder.
That's lucky as fuck, though. Super Bob.
Yeah, they're walking. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck, my cigarette went out.
That's off-road for real. That's really off-road. That's worth spending money on tires to be there. Not to be in New York City. People spending money out here on off-road tires. I'm looking at them like, dude, there's no dirt over here. What are you wasting that money for?
Oh, where'd Lone go?
That's worth spending money on off-road tires.
Where'd who go?
Oh, Lone was up.
Oh, he came in on panel?
Yeah, he was up there.
Yeah. His phone's probably fucking up.
Figured he was
Hey,
playing on the place.
Colorado, they have no mountains.
Yeah, he probably is.
Colorado's flat.
Dude, do you not see them mountains back there in the background?
Yeah.
That's all mountain all the way around this place.
Oh, yeah. Palmetto State. I like them guys. They make some nice firearms, too.
son liked to live in quiet places like that.
Bob Hall.
There's my bike I sold.
Yeah, this is bad bitch.
What's a fucking Camaro and a Volvo?
No, that's my mountain.
What was that, a Honda?
It's a Yamaha.
Yamaha.
Look, the cars.
Oh, it's my Camaro, my Magnum SRT8.
I didn't really care for those here, the Camaros.
I still have the Camaro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got rid of the Magnum.
They're kind of rounded. I don't know that year. I like the older ones, like the Z-Rock
The IROC, yeah.
or the IROC.
No,
Yeah.
the IROC Z28.
That's a third gen. I got a fourth gen.
Yeah, I like the third.
Very sought after. The third gens are really sought after too.
I think IROC
Yeah,
was
they're not
Trans Am,
cheap.
right? They was Trans Am, right? IROC was Trans Am, right?
IROC is what?
IROC was Trans Am, IROC, right? IROC, right? Trans Am, right?
It was a Camaro.
No.
It was 1985, 86, and 87, I think.
What was it like? The IROC Z, right? Was it an IROC Z?
The Z28.
IROC Z28. That's right. IROC stands for International Race of Champions.
There it is.
That was like one of the top joints at one point. Yeah. You know what car that I got my hands on when I was in my early 20s? Datsun Z2 a Z280X. Oh man, I had loved that car. I sold it, and I had no idea what I could have gotten off of. I sold it to a guy for $5,000 because I brought it back to life. I got the rust out, and I put music and wheels on it. But man, I used to get stopped so many times by so many people for that car. I remember a guy saying, "Yo, I'll give you $10,000." I was like, "You give me $10,000 for this?" I was like, "Nah, I'm not selling it." But I thought he was joking. But I didn't know how bad people really wanted that car. It was a Z280 ZX Datsun, T-top, 1979. Beautiful.
Too bad you don't have that shit.
Man.
Was
So
that
many
the
people used to want that from me, and I never knew that was a car they used for racing back in the days.
Yeah, there's a lot of those cars that you wish you still had.
Oh yeah.
What's your daily driver now? Bye.
Right now, I drive a 1999 Dodge Dakota.
There you go.
Oh, that's a good truck.
Those are good pickups though.
My grandfather's truck. He died in 2012. I still have his truck. I still
There
drive
you
it.
go.
Sorry to hear, but I'm glad you took in great care of his truck.
Yep, I still got it.
Hell yeah.
Still got it.
They're good trucks
Those
though.
are heavy
Nice little
trucks. They
trucks.
don't lose value that much. Like they hold value.
Oh, they made a lot of them.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But that's not a bad thing either though, because then you can find parts.
Yep.
And those interchanged for a few years, didn't they? The little Dodge pickups.
Oh yeah, they ran them for quite a while. Same shit, just vanity.
Tweak the body a little bit, right?
Change the body line a little bit. That's it. Still runs. Only got 82,000 miles on it.
Dude, that's the shit.
99, 2,000 miles on it.
Yeah, you're not gonna buy. I mean, you couldn't. It wouldn't be. It's not even worth trying to sell it to anybody. You know what I mean?
It's more. It's better just to have it around for you have a truck. Every now and then you need a truck for something, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
I just keep it around for that.
And it's still cheap enough on fuel, you know.
Yeah.
Those things were good trucks. I think that's like, isn't that what Creative has?
His is a Ram.
Wow.
It's a bigger truck. It's just a larger full size. Let's see if I even have a picture of it. Oh, I just got out of PT, man. My shit is fucking.
Ooh, it's like burning. You probably burned it.
Yeah.
How long you gotta do that shit? You gotta be about better by now, ain't you? And shit. Once you snap out of it, come on.
I know. I'm not allowed to use it. They say if I use it, I can fuck it up.
You will. You'll fuck it up.
Yeah.
You stretch it too far or something, you'll rip that motherfucker.
Yeah, I have no weight yet. Just a little bit, like a can of soda. That's about it. But man, that's hard. It's hard to do.
But that's why you got frog butt, right?
That's right.
You just pull, whenever you need something, you just pull them out of the fanny pack. You're like, all right, I had enough of you. Back in the fanny pack.
Yeah. His fanny pack or mine?
I can say all that shit. You don't watch my channel.
I don't know what he does.
I don't care. He's probably working, isn't he?
Yeah, he gets off in an hour and 20 minutes.
Yeah, I figured he's probably working still.
Yeah, he'll be over tonight probably. Yesterday was his birthday.
You gotta come over tonight because tonight's the night you gotta take a shit. You come over and wipe your ass.
Wipe clean real good.
Yeah. Change your what is that? What does Viking call it? What's the bag? The stomy.
Wipe that.
You gotta clean your little stomy. Wouldn't that be fucked up? You wake up from surgery, you're like, what the fuck I got a colostomy bag for? I had soldier surgery.
Oh yeah, well, let me look at my paperwork. No. You had a sex change.
Oh wait, you were supposed to get your shoulder worked on?
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
That's across the street.
You look up, you just see a rainbow flag, and you're like, no!
Come to the club.
I don't know. I'm getting to the age. I'm non-vaccinated. I got good sperm. I would trade a nutsack for a nice car.
Yeah, I would too. I'm unvaxxed.
Yeah,
All kinds of money.
I'll take a Hellcat, to be honest with you.
Oh yeah. Oh man.
Yeah, flyby actually with a Sharpie. He wrote all over his fucking arm. This shoulder surgery here. Don't touch penis.
No, my work before I went under. Look at this picture.
That's a green one.
I had the green one too back in the day. I got rid of that one.
I was going to say the other one's a white one. I don't know. You like the Gen 3s or the Gen 4s?
Yeah.
You like the round? They kind of roundy.
No,
Kind of reminds me of the little Firebirds.
There's both of them in the garage.
You still got the white one though.
Still got the white one. I bought that one brand new.
Really? You bought it?
'97, Bob.
No, we muted you. That is loud. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. They're nice cars. They're just small. They're I mean, it's Camaro.
That's why they call them pony cars. They're tiny.
Yeah, it is. You're right.
Try getting in one now that you're older.
Oh God.
I used to pop in and out of that thing. I gotta roll out on the ground and fucking then get up off the ground.
I was gonna say, you're gonna roll out and roll in.
I haven't even sat in that car in like 3 years, I'd say.
Really?
No, I haven't driven it. Dude, it's been in storage since 2012.
Wow.
Damn.
Yeah.
Aren't you excited to? You need to change the gas and shit in it or something?
I drained all that out before I put it into storage.
Yeah, that's awesome. I mean, I'd be kind of excited to drive it. You know, drove it a little bit.
Yeah, I am.
I
could drive it.
don't know if I'd want to drive it with the way your shoulder is.
No, the fucking tires are all got flat spots in them now, so that's the only reason I couldn't drive it. It'd fire right up if I started it. But it don't have no gas in it.
Ain't got no gas in it.
It ain't got no gas in it. Yeah. And that car's only got 90,000 miles on it.
The Camaros were always pretty good cars.
Yeah.
Super Bob likes that body style. What's it got in it?
It's the same.
What's it got in it for a motor?
It's got the LT1 in it, 350 LT1.
Yeah, but I know you did something. You did something to it because you've owned it the whole time.
No, it's all original.
Really?
It's all original. It's
Sounds like what I was.
I have a new motor for it. I have a 6.0 LS motor.
I was going to say, you got LS that fire.
It's already out of the fucking machine shop and everything. I'm just waiting to get my transmission and my fucking rear end. And it's all change all.
Ooh, what size rear end do you got to put in that?
The gears are 373 gears.
Oh. It's going to be peppy.
Oh, yeah.
Call that thing Pepe Le Pew.
That's what I can't wait for.
You're like, oh, look at Grandpa in his car.
I have another LS motor, too. That's a 6-liter. It's aluminum. I might sell it if somebody wanted to buy it. Just saying.
$35 people. You hear that? Get it now while it's hot. Before the fucking shoulder medication rubs off.
Yeah. I was talking to a guy today that had his whole shoulder replaced. Like,
oh, dude.
Like a knee or a hip. Ooh.
That would be brutal.
5 months after surgery, he was still in there.
I was going to say, could you imagine the recovery time?
Yeah. 5 months, brother. Whew.
5 months.
That's a long time, dude.
Grodo says, does the motor come with a warranty?
What's that?
Grodo wants to know if the motor comes with a warranty.
That's negative.
That's a yes, it does.
It hasn't.
It's called.
It's just a block. It hasn't. It's got the block. It's got the fucking pistons. It's short block. It's got no heads. It needs rebuilt.
It's got.
It's aluminum.
Taillight warranty.
Yeah. Once I see your taillights, the warranty's up.
It's a block. I mean, you still got to do whatever you want to do to it.
Yeah, it's just a block. Block and pistons. But
He said, I'm in my
or it came with a Corvette or something.
aluminum. No, that would be.
Yeah.
I need something like that in my Suburban.
Hell yeah. What year Suburban you have?
I got 99.
99. That's got an LS motor in it.
It's got the
Vortex.
Vortex. What is it, 5.8 or something?
5.3 liter. Vortex V8.
Fucking good motor, man. That thing
Oh
is.
yeah, dude, they're fuck.
I got.
That shit. And watch it sing.
There's you want to say 245,000 miles?
Yeah, dude, they'll run forever.
And it's just I started up and it'll just sit there and fucking run just fucking like perfect.
Yep.
That's why I've never got rid of that fucking Suburban.
My wife had
Signed it.
Tahoe. I didn't want to get rid of that, but it had the same motor, 5.3.
Yeah.
Vortex V8. Only had 130,000, 140,000 on it. She
I mean,
was
the Suburban's got fucking, it's got a 40 gallon gas tank.
Oh, that's fucking awesome too. When you're on a road trip, I love it.
It's got the barn doors in the back.
Yeah, well, that's a special order.
I've hauled pigs and goats and everything in the back of that thing.
Mm-hmm.
I love that fucking Suburban. I'd like to lift it a little bit.
Yeah, even just a little bit would make a nice difference for it.
I need to do some front end work. But fuck, the guy at the fucking mechanic, he's at the shop said, shit, $1,000, I'll redo the whole front end. And I'm like, what? For $1,000?
That's fucking hell yeah. Sign me up.
Yeah. I mean, that's not bad at all.
No. Thing be brand new too, man. Instead of piecing it together as it breaks, you never feel it. If you redo everything at once.
Yeah, you redo it all at one shot. I mean, because you might not feel this, but when you fix that, now I do feel this. Like
Yeah.
it's starting to walk. It wants to walk. Like you gotta really control it. When you're driving down the road, it wants to fucking walk around. You fucking moving the steering wheel. Ooh.
And stuff, yeah. It's just loose. Everything's loose.
Yeah, everything's loose. I'm sure it's never been fucking changed.
No, probably not.
Only thing I've done to it is when I first got it, I put 10-ply tires on.
Oh yeah. A lot of plies.
Put some good meaty tires. I live in the Ozarks. Fucking these roads around here eat the fuck out of tires.
Are the roads paved, or are they?
No. These are clay gravel roads.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, they're junk.
Yeah, that'll shorten the life of your fucking suspension for sure.
We went and bought spent like almost $1,000 on a set of tires.
Yep.
Because
if you drive roads all the time, it's worth it.
Well, we've seen so many other people fucking constantly having tire issues. It was like, nah, fuck that. The guy's like, dude, look, $1,000 and you're not gonna have to worry about it. And I'm like, oh, sold.
Yep. Everything's $1,000 anymore. $1,000.
I've gone to the same mechanic every time since. I mean, I could work on a fucking car, but realistically, I'd rather just pay the little extra and have the shop do it. They got all the tools.
That's right. And they do it all the fucking time.
Right. That's their job, right? Like,
you do it well better than I could do it anytime.
And it's usually not that. It's always usually way cheaper than what I think it's going to be. So,
yeah.
And then I have the 04 Dodge Neon too. That fucking thing.
An 04 Neon, huh? What's that got?
Yeah.
1.3 or something in it?
Yeah, it's not the SRT motor. I wish I had the SRT motor.
Yeah.
But with our roads, dude, I've done the motor mounts twice in that thing.
Okay.
And then now we have the fucking, we got a 2016 Equinox.
Yeah. Chevy. Got that Chevy. My mom's got an Equinox too.
They're all right.
She got the little 4-banger in hers, and
Yep, I got the little 4-banger.
to the airport, I drive her car. And I feel like I just got to put my foot in it just a lot more than I do any other car. It barely wants to go the same way. And then when you push the gas pedal, it kicks down to another gear and screams like a little bit.
It's got that eco gear in it.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I overpaid for that, but whatever.
Yeah, my mom did the same thing on hers. She overpaid for that fucker too.
I didn't realize the value of them was so low.
Right.
I guess you're supposed to look at that first.
She fucked up on the car before she was upside down on it. That's why she got fucked over.
It happens. So I need to sell the fucking Neon. That'd be a sleeper, wouldn't it? Put an LS motor in the Neon.
That's front wheel. Yeah, it'd be hard to do. Well, they make LS motors that are front wheel drive too, or the transmission rather.
Yeah, you'd have the transmission would be the goofy part.
It'd be a fucking ripper though.
Well, I heard that the PT Cruisers has the bigger motor in it. I think it's the 2.0 or the 2.3 or whatever.
My uncle had one of those back in the day. He fucking totaled that bitch.
I thought they were uglier than shit.
They were different, back in the time when they came out with those, they looked they looked really different. And they still do.
It was different. Yeah. Completely different from what it was like, almost a minivan. A minivan and a little car had a baby. It was just these little.
Yeah, and a milk truck. Looked like a small milk truck to me.
Yeah, like a little lunchbox. Put a handle on the top. You got a lunchbox.
Yeah, exactly.
Dylan's having a hard time over there.
Yeah, he is. Whistle while you work. Get it. Got that boat built yet?
There was a boat I seen on Marketplace, Super Bob. There was a houseboat in Arkansas with a trailer. Of course, it needed some work, but the little motor and everything worked. The dude was only asking $6,000 for it.
How much?
6,000. I think it was I want to say it was like a 25 or a 30 footer.
Yeah. Bob would have a girlfriend if you had that. Room for her too.
I could get on it and get lost. Like,
yeah,
load that fucker up with supplies and only come back fucking once a month.
Hell yeah. I was down at Lake Cumberland Sunday, and they dropped the level of that lake, man, probably 70, 80 feet.
Why?
They drop it. It's a reservoir, so they drop it in the
they got it.
Wintertime, fills it back up.
They probably use it for electricity or something.
Yeah, drain it on down to the next one the next lake in line. It goes down to them, and they run it through their turbines. You know.
Yeah. It'll fill up.
Oh yeah.
That's a lot of water, though, if you think about it.
Oh my God, so much fucking water.
I mean, where does it go at the end? Just back to the ocean?
Eventually, I guess there's a couple of reservoirs. There's probably about 4 reservoirs down there. Man-made lakes. There's Lake Laurel, Cumberland Lake. Can't remember the names of the other ones. So I think there's 3 more, but they're in succession with each other. They drain one to the next one.
That's how in Washington State we had Grand Coulee Dam.
Yeah.
And that's how we're doing.
Beautiful.
What lake?
Laurel Lake.
Laurel Lake. I said that, didn't I? Laurel Lake's the one by the highway. Yeah.
Yeah, we have the Grand Coulee Dam. It's the same way. It goes down in like reservoir lakes or whatever you want to call them.
Yeah. I guess it all flows down probably through North Georgia, or goes through Tennessee, North Georgia, or Alabama as it goes down to the sea.
You're in Ohio. I seen a video this morning that said there was Nazi people protesting in the street. Is that true?
Over what?
I don't know.
No, I haven't seen any of that.
I'll have to send you that. They were dressed in all black and red. They had swastika flags. I was like, what the fuck? In Ohio?
It's probably up in it's probably in Columbus or Cleveland.
Columbus. Yeah, it was in Columbus. Yeah.
Yeah, I got to go there. I got to go there for fucking Thanksgiving.
You just wear red and black, you'll be okay.
Yeah.
No, don't do that. God, I should have thought that. I should have thought that through.
Yeah.
Are we still live?
Huh? Oh yeah, we are.
Shit. Sorry, YouTube. Yeah, I was in Columbus. They were yelling like the N-word and stuff. I was like, oh, geez, what's going on?
Damn.
Yeah.
Hardcore.
Oh, it was, do you follow, I don't think his name is Moose. It's Goose. Do you follow Goose?
What'd he say?
He said something about, did you get permission to jump off it? I think he said, get permission to jump off a channel 2 channel.
Okay, I don't know what that means.
Yeah, I don't.
Oh, fired his hooter back up.
No, it was on that guy, Goose. He does videos on Instagram.
No, I don't know who that is.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to send you that. Goose, he's funny as fuck. He's the guy that just lost his son. That fell over that fucking cliff.
Oh, really? What cliff?
He was out riding his bike or something, right? Fucking hiking or something. Went over the edge of a fucking cliff.
Just rode off the edge. Damn. That sucks. I'm gonna have to go get some fucking kerosene. I can heat my garage. I need to get me one of them little fucking freestanding fireplaces. One for like your tent or something.
Oh yeah.
That would be perfect for out here.
Or one of those wall mount. You just mount it on the wall.
It's wood burning and you mount it on the wall?
No, it's not wood burning. It's like one of them fake fuckers.
Oh no, I need something that's going to heat this area.
Fuck, you could probably use one of those. How big of a garage is it though?
This one's small. This is probably.
You get the one that Billy has.
Yeah, like that.
14.
Look, that's propane. That's a propane wall here.
It's like a barrel.
I would use that too, bro. That would be cool.
Yeah, they have what are they called? Mr. Heaters, I think they're called.
Yeah, they got this.
They're huge, dude. They hang on the wall, and it's propane, and it fucking it'll heat your garage easy.
Yeah.
Like that, maybe?
You see yeah,
Doesn't
kind of
matter.
like that, but bigger.
That's a propane one.
Does that have,
It's just like that, but bigger.
does that have a fan in it, Croc?
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, you want to make sure you get on with a fan so it spreads it out.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, then you just mount it on the wall.
That would
Hook
have
it
me
to a propane.
propane there. You get any moisture on that from the propane?
Yeah.
What's that?
Get moisture around from the burning the propane?
No, it's not. It's not that bad. I was wondering that at first, because propane puts off moisture,
Yeah.
It wasn't that bad now.
Okay. What are you talking about? Okay.
What's he talking about?
I don't know. Don't have
Ooh.
Seymour.
I'll have to take a picture of the one that Dylan has, because it works really well.
What the fuck's it? Yes, there is a dude that is using Deuce's name. No, he's called That Guy. His name isn't That Guy Channel 2. His name is That Guy.
That guy channel 2 is Deuce.
One like this.
But what he's using his name. What do you gotta do today, Fireman?
What I gotta do today?
Oh, you already did your nothing. You already did your physical therapy.
Yeah. I gotta move a bunch of shit in the basement because I got a carpet guy coming.
Carpet.
Yeah, I just moved it around. Plus, I got dog I think is coming with my plant. So.
Oh yeah. Toad butt's coming over.
I think he's bringing my baby's self.
He said toad butt. Ward ass.
He looks more like a toad than he does a frog. Come on. He's like, fuck you, dude.
It's not about the looks. It's about the frog with the butt.
It's about the poison that you lick off his ass.
He's got the frog butt going on.
All right. You get that. What is that?
Frog butt, pick a frog out and you let his legs hang and his little butt there.
You get high off the poison. What is that?
We're in the toad.
Ayahuasca? Is that ayahuasca?
Hush.
Oh, poor little fucker.
You got a blanket in there, Nuggy?
He's out and he's on his leash.
Oh.
He wants to just run around.
He might be.
Yeah, he does. He wants to come over here by me, but then when I start throwing wood into the trailer, he freaks out.
Well, then you gotta start throwing wood, and he'll probably be all right. He'll be like, "Oh yeah, that's right. I don't want to be over there."
You stop it. What are you whining for? You ain't a whiner.
You're all right, buddy.
He's sitting up on his hind legs right now.
Kicking his front feet at you.
Yeah, waving at me. He's like, hey.
We're gonna try this again, man. We'll try this all day.
He's got that circle of death going on over
I
there.
know he got that Starlink.
No, he's not at home. He's at work. I don't know why he's doing that.
He just got shitty service.
That or his phone's acting up. One of the two. I can hear him right now. It's pissing him off. He's over there cussing.
Like, why do you even pay? It's not going to work.
Don't break it. They're expensive.
$1,000 bill in your hand. So every time it hits,
hey, knock it off.
I get that whenever the old lady gets a new phone, I instantly get insurance.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You were just sitting there circling away.
Yeah, we can see you, but not see you. See you.
I can't look at Nuggy the same. Every time I look at him, I think it's a fucking dude on a motorcycle. I'm waiting for him to rip it. If I could rip his shirt off right now and take off on a bike, let me take it.
Lexi, stop it.
You little fucker.
He's never whined until we came here and started doing this. Ever. He wants to be over here by me.
Oh, yeah. He wants to fucking be over there. He wants to be over there. He wants to be over there. Yeah, let me just walk around a little bit, piss on everything, and okay, I'll be good.
What up, wow?
All right, I'm on mute.
All right. Now back to going camping. Do people camp in Florida? Is there places to camp in Florida?
Well, yo, fuck. Hell yeah, there's places to camp. But they usually have campers, not tents.
Yeah, I don't normally think of Florida like a wooded area, camping wooded.
Oh, northern Florida is nothing but fucking pines. Like on the east side of the road is just tall pines. You can see back in there. It's like there's plenty of places. The woods.
You live in Florida, but if you live in northern Florida, you don't technically live in Florida. I mean, you do, but you don't, because it's not like the normal Florida that you can think of like the beaches and the.
Well, Florida is like 5 different worlds, probably. You know.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
In the northern part and the center is all pine trees. When you get down to northern or central Florida, in the middle is all cattle ranches and citrus trees every fucking way. Around beaches, you know, on the outskirts. It's a wild place. The whole place is like a fucking wildlife refuge.
Well, I can see it now. The way you're describing it, it almost seems like it's its own little country.
It is.
You could get your different, you know, you don't even have to leave the state, but you can get your different influences of different things all in the same state.
Yeah. And the culture's pretty mixed up down there when you get around the beaches.
Yeah, I suppose.
Yeah. Because you got people from Cuba and
it'll probably be the first state to sink in the ocean, but
it's pretty wild. Yeah, Destin, he's talking about Mitchell likes Destin. That's on the panhandle up by Pensacola. Mobile, Alabama, right up there. It's fucking gorgeous oceans, man. Gorgeous beach, white sand, so pretty.
See, Bob, you're in. You're in. Or you, absolutely. Spider farmer tent for camping? Absolutely. No, you just lay it on its side.
Dude, there's so many hogs down there.
Oh, hogs?
A lot of pigs down there, yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. The interior of the state is wild. You got trees that are fucking, super old. The Indians used to sit at the bottom of them and make fucking shit to smoke and arrowheads and shit.
Little cocaine.
I'll show you some.
Oh, what? Sure. Entrepreneurial. Yeah, I miss seeing the bald eagles and shit. I mean, I've seen a couple here, but not like it was on the West Coast. Who's got an 8-inch glory hole already? Damn, Don.
Yeah, those trees.
Those blossoms?
That's my buddy's property. Not turning around.
Where's all the orange trees? I like turtles.
Yeah.
Oak fine.
That's not in. They don't. She has orange trees, but they're not big yet.
How come you don't grow any oranges at your house now?
Me? But they would never survive here.
Why not?
In Ohio? Fuck yeah.
Too cold in the winter?
Oh, yeah.
Did you just bring them inside in the wintertime?
I suppose you could.
Maybe I'm the only jackass with a pineapple.
Here we go.
Well,
That's my wood.
what are these are those? Those are fucking
Live oak tree.
wow.
See Joe wrong in the chat.
I love how the great shade trees. What up, viewers?
I'll be like, huge trees, man.
Yeah, but they're awesome the way they grow up.
Yeah.
Look how they naturally train themselves to lay over.
Mm-hmm.
Ow! Fuckers.
Nuggie on the fucking bike was classic. I'm telling you guys, we gotta do like, it'd be funny, little clips. Everybody does stupid shit like that, and then at the end of the year, we'll figure out who gets the nominee for the best clip of the year. Bust some balls. Like, come on.
This was last year.
Don't get weird about it, but I mean, have fun. Like Starhawk still looking for Nuggie out in the fucking woods.
that shit fucking hilarious.
The military got you now.
I know. I'm hoping he rescues me.
Yeah, you're supposed to make videos back, being like, Starhawk, where are you? Come find me. This is classic.
I can run around with another phone playing his video where he's yelling, Nuggie! Nuggie! I'll be like, Starhawk!
Over here!
I'm over here. You're like, help! And then clip in the helicopter, and then his video.
I wish I knew how to fucking do that shit.
I know.
Where in the world is Nuggie? That shit cracks me up. Fucking tromping through the woods and shit.
I still can't get over the skinny jeans.
The what?
You didn't notice he had skinny jeans on?
Oh, no, I didn't really pay that much attention. Did he?
Well, yeah, the only reason I noticed it, I think Flyby said something. Like, he's got fucking skinny jeans on.
Oh, that's funny. Where you at, Starhawk? You wearing skinny jeans at work?
Skinny jeans.
You work in construction wearing skinny jeans?
Oh, you stop it. I'm going to put you in the Jeep.
He's like, yes, that's what I want.
Was it leggings?
Stop. No, they were definitely skinny jeans.
Starhawk. So that's what you need to do. You need to like be running through the woods and be like, Starhawk, where are you? And then come across a little pair of skinny jeans on there. Starhawk? Shit, you lost your pants.
Oh, shit.
Yoga pants? That would be even weirder to be wearing yoga pants to work construction.
They won't see the pants.
I'm waiting for the next video from Starhawk. I want to see what else it got. Where's Nuggie? Go find Nuggie.
Stay.
I think the next one he should put out should be him putting up like a lost poster. Him putting up lost posters with Nuggie's picture on it. Put him up around his little town. I wouldn't call that restriction, Bob. That's just absolutely fucking. Yeah, I don't know how you can move in them. That's like beyond restricted. That's like non-existent. Like,
Nut huggers.
I don't know. How do you sit down in them? Like, blow the fuckers out.
See the materials they're using now to make these fucking pants for these ladies. Holy heck, they got fucking some of the fucking finest thread to put that fucking shit together. Because I don't know how that shit holds all that stuff in. Some of these ladies, you know what I mean? And the pants hold it all together. It's crazy. It's amazing.
He said, I want to invest in that company.
Right? I mean, holy shit.
He said,
The material, yeah, that works good. Double stitched, all that. But these, like, whatever they call them, lacking, whatever. It's fucking crazy strong.
Yeah,
It's like they're using spider webs to hold that shit together.
Why don't they use that to make a wall?
Right?
I mean, you ain't climbing it.
No.
I think it would work.
A lot of shit in them fucking things. And they hold up. I'm impressed.
Oh my god. Nuggies wearing what? Uggs and yoga pants. Jeez.
Oh shit.
Yeah. It's not gonna get very warm today.
What's that?
It's not gonna get very warm today.
No.
I wrapped the little front porch because we still got that fucking dog that somebody's like abandoned. He showed up at our house. He's still outside, so he's like a fucking guardian dog though. He's got the hair that he's got on is crazy, but I plastic off the porch and we made a little area, you know. I told you the other day, I'm like, you're supposed to be finding him a home. And she's like, well, I put up a couple posts. I'm like, yeah, but you done.
More posts.
But she likes him.
Yeah.
He's a good dog. He just hangs out right up front. You know, he doesn't really go anywhere, doesn't get in nothing. Just hangs out.
That's good. Guarding the house.
Yeah, he does. He lays out in the yard and just watches everything. As long as he doesn't cause any trouble. Because the landlord was like, oh, well, we'll just take him up and we'll just shoot him. And I was like, no, let's not do that. Let's not. It's not his fault. But Nuggy needs this dog up at his place. The dog's just chill, just lays around all day, just watching everything. Anything moves, he barks. Just a guard dog.
Yeah. What up, Norcat?
Norcat. What up? You know, they be doing that dick bombing shit on Instagram too. I couldn't believe it. I was like, what the fuck?
Dick bombing people on Instagram?
Yeah, they do that shit over there too. Fucking last Saturday, I was on somebody's live and we're all bullshitting about hemp and different shit like that. And he let some dude up on his deal and some dude fucking standing there whacking off. I was like, what the fuck?
Where am I?
I was like, what's the point of that? Like, that's like,
I don't
the thing about Instagram is there's a lot more chicks on streams on Instagram. It's like, come on, you guys. I mean, be a little more respectful.
They just want to show their weenus. Proud of it, I guess. They don't know. They ain't got no more moves, man. That's their only move.
Cancer patients. Oof. The thirst is real.
That's cool, John. All types of cancer.
Yeah, I don't know. That'd be rough. I mean, I could probably do it for a couple of days, but then I'd need a couple of days of like decompression. Like, I mean, I could say maybe it helps the quality of life. I don't
I think it's from chemo.
know if it saves everybody, right? Like, I mean, to say that you save somebody's life, that's a big thing. Like, that's
1 gram of cancer oil a day. 6 is the best.
1 gram a day.
Are you saying as like a preventative measure?
They say to cure them. What else are they taking? Is it just cannabis oil, or are they on chemo too, or are they on other? I mean, so they're not nothing else, just straight full extract cannabis oil. Vaccinated against cancer. Or you get that at is that the auto department at Walmart? You get the old vaccination for cancer.
Mikey Bo's nose.
Yeah, it's a bold statement to say that you're just straight. Oof. Mikey. Mikey grows it. I want it. Did I tell you, Flyby?
What's
I
that?
got I got Mikey's Black Patronus.
Oh, do you? Uh-huh.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, I saw that too. He had that on Insta. Beautiful. Beautiful.
He's getting some pretty good stuff.
Fucking A. Okay, Mikey knows the shit.
Yeah. Yes, he does.
Look at Nuggy dancing with all that wood.
Then you're gonna get sunburnt just right on the top of his head where he bends over right there.
Yeah. His head looked like a zit. Yeah, pop it.
Pop it like a top. Pop it like a top.
Viking King? Viking King? Viking King?
He cured all their cancer but gave them all monkeypox.
You got the pox now.
He got the pox. Looks like a swimming cap. Yeah. Eat the oil. Yeah, you must eat the oil.
Nuggy's got him a nice seat to sit down in.
Yeah, there.
Gotta be half comfortable.
Yeah. Rockwood.
Welcome to the Grow
Are
10
you
Just
kidding me?
channel. That sucks.
What the fuck? That's why you gotta go to his website.
Yeah.
What's his website? I don't remember what it is. Somebody post welcome to the Grow Tents website in the chat. You can go over there and we're gonna do this again. We're really gonna do
There we go.
Well, are we working now?
Yeah.
Dude, I don't even know what in the motherfuck was going on.
Is Dylan muted?
I'm not muted,
No, you're not.
fucker. No, I'm at the shop working. I just thought I'd let you guys look at some of what I got going on.
Is that the Nova?
Yeah, this is that Nova 2.
Yeah, I love that car.
I just put wheels on it today, but I did full disc brake conversion, power disc brake conversion, put a hydraulic clutch in it. Redid cleaned all up all underneath here. It was all wired. I made all the wires go away. Installed fuel injection. That's a fuel and Holly sniper. Anyway, that's a Holly sniper. That's fuel injection on there. But did a bunch of work on this thing. And then we got 41. Got a 56.
Oh, yeah, give me that. I want that.
I just made this one run and got all the leaks on it fixed, but I did the the wood bed in this. This was, I did all the woodworking shit in here and laid all the chrome.
Nice.
Yeah, there's the gas fill.
Yeah. Is that a pop up one?
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah, those are nice.
I don't know. However, there it is right there. Pops up.
Yep.
Yeah,
Cat's ass right there.
yeah. And then that's the one I'm working on right now. 65. Yeah, this is a fastback 65. It's GT. This is like an original car. This is worth a lot of money. Yeah, this is a high dollar car. But what I'm doing is installing a Temric 5-speed.
Oh,
So I'm putting 5-speed transmission up in there, and this is basically what would come in like a Fox body 5.0 Mustang.
Mm-hmm.
So it's, it's modern close ratio 5-speed. And then I had to get a new bell housing for it, but check it. The other bell housing, the fork bolted in right here.
Yeah.
It clipped in, right?
Yep.
In the 65 bell housing, that's how it works. No clippies here. So I actually had to get a different fork. And it's going to sit like that, but I'm still going to have to modify that for the push rod. Like I'll have to weld this closed.
Yep.
I'll have to weld that closed so that the clutch push rod has somewhere to ride. Like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
But yeah, 5-speed going in there. Got Dukes of Hazzard car right here. This car will be worth $500,000 probably when it's done. And you go to buy it. This full resto on this car. This was underneath. It was on the rotisserie and shit.
What kind of car is it? It's
This?
Go back.
69 Charger.
Ah, fuck yeah, dude. That's the one I want.
Fully gone through, dude. Look. All the way. It was on the rotisserie. Everything is done, front to back. Every bolt is out of this car. Big money car. Then out back, I got a few that I'm working on. There's Firebird that's got an LS in it.
Second gen. I want one of them too. I'll take that too. Used to see them all the time when I was a kid.
What?
That second gen.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Cadillac got fucking smacked.
Is that a Thunderbird over there?
Yeah, ancient.
It's a Monte Carlo, isn't it?
No, this is El Camino.
Look at the El Camino. Look at that.
Right? So it's kind of a box of shit, man. Look at these wheels. But this is my finger.
Yeah,
my thumb.
Getting tires on that thing? Good night.
Dude, they're brand new. Those are the stickers from the brand new tires. They just sit off the wheel about a fucking inch.
That would be a horrible ride.
Stupid shit.
Yeah.
But it did come with this brand new crate engine. I'm in the middle of making this thing run. I got all the wires figured out. But they dropped the crate engine and then let us start it, break it in, and make sure it's all in time and shit. Tune it.
Is it a 350 or what is it?
Yeah, it's a 350, but I think it's a stroked out 383. You know what I'm saying? It's got the good heads on it, though. You can see it's got animal.
Yeah.
So it's pretty hot rod. Yeah. So, and then we got a square body Chevy over there. The body shop I have all locked up. I'm not going to go unlock that, but in any case, yeah, I got another 65. And this one got all custom suspension.
Oh, yeah.
It's all been done. Rack and pinion.
Oh, I think it drives so fucking smooth.
Very nice.
But everything in here was done in house. Like everything you see was welded in right here in house. And then it's got the mock engine in it right now, but it's getting this one over here on the stand. But this is what I do all day is I play with toys like this.
Can you show me that Chevy truck to be right of you?
What's that? The Chevy truck.
The Chevy. Go back to where you just came from.
Okay, hang on. Let me finish this. This is an insurance job. They hit a signpost and it busted this whole fiberglass fender.
That's that whole piece.
Now wait, it gets better. I don't know how to see it, but
Actually, gosh.
punched the hole in the fucking oil.
Punch the hole in.
Oh, yeah.
That it came through this way, bent the frame and everything in there, came through, pushed a hole in the oil pan, and then it bashed into the fucking training pan.
Jesus.
It fucked this guy up, ripped out wires and shit. There was a fucking signpost went through it. Like they ran over like a stop sign or something and it was sticking up through the fucking car.
Yeah. Son of a bitch.
Yeah. Chevy. The Nova?
To your left. Right there. Oh, I thought it was a truck. I mean, I barely saw it.
This car.
No, I like the Nova. I like those.
I like
Nova
it too.
keys.
You had a square body in there?
Yeah, it's next door though. I'm getting ready to paint it.
Oh.
Yeah, just a body shop.
4-speed car. And I just put a brand new Muncie 4-speed in with the bell housing and everything. But just got done with doing the transmission and all that work. But the car is pretty original, you know. It's a pretty sweet car. It's clean. It needed a lot of work though. When I got it, it was all fuckers, you know. But all 4-wheel disc brakes.
Old school fagger. Hell.
Those are fraggers.
All disc brakes. This is the rear.
The white ones on the outside. Back in the day.
Yeah, I had to make my own e-brake fucking line and shit. All this e-brake stuff. Had to make all that shit. Firebird, this one's getting a full resto too. So anyway, that's just where I'm at. You guys didn't get to see the yellow Chevy that just left. The yellow Chevy that just left was nice. You know what I mean? Like, anyway,
it's nice to be around all them old cars, right?
That's what I do all day, man. This is what I've always done.
Yeah, that's pretty badass.
I mean, for 27 years, I did, this up in Summit County. Now I just do it all here. Yeah. No, the bell housing didn't fit like the other bell housing.
Yeah.
I don't know where that went.
Oh, they're going crazy in the chat.
What's that?
Oh, they're going crazy in the chat.
Oh, what?
Somebody's claiming that they meet with cancer patients all day long, and they've been curing cancer with RSO. They've already cured 52 people. And
Oh, that's dank. That's that fucking the shed banger dude, ain't it?
I don't know. That's
So yeah, I got some toys up in here.
John Jarvis.
Badass.
Yeah. I think it's fucking shed banger because he said the same thing.
Sounds like he's selling so to me.
Dude, if you cured 52 people's patients of cancer, you'd be on the fucking news. And you would be rich.
I mean, I could see it improving quality of life. Sure.
Yeah, for sure. But that ain't curing cancer, though.
No, yeah. And if it was that easy like that, you don't think they wouldn't have already stole that shit and they would be making a medicine and charging like so much money?
$2. People are funny. I cured cancer.
Do you want to see the oil right now? I don't really know who you are, and I'm a little nervous to let you on my stream.
It's curing cancer for decades. The roots you talking about?
He wants to show like 300 grams of ours, so. I mean, I'm not saying it's not possible, but I think if one person...
I am saying it's not possible because they would have already done it, dude.
Curing cancer, right? Like, we would have, I mean, it'd be kind of a big deal.
Curing cancer, long ago. My part.
And what kind of cancer are we talking about?
He's saying all kinds.
It's really working. I hope they nominate you for a Nobel Peace Prize or something. Shit.
Oh my god. This thing's fucking heavy.
Hey, Nuggy, did he want to sell this?
I haven't asked him yet.
Oh, damn, what is that?
What's what? What's
that?
It's
I know what it is.
I'll have you talk to me.
He know.
I can smell it.
That fucker ain't light, boy. I'll tell you what.
Hell yeah, get it. Nuggy over there tearing it up.
No, I'll ask him here in a little bit, Ron. I haven't talked to him yet.
Did he buy a new one?
Brand new.
Oh, nice, dude. Did you break it in?
You got the big dog. 28. That's what I'm doing right now. I mean, if you already see, I already got half a trailer.
That look Luna.
Whoa.
Luna nodule, whatever that is.
Yeah, this thing's badass though. It's that 28-ton Country Line, that yellow one you see up at Tractor Supply.
Yeah.
Yeah. Big
Oh,
old beast, motherfucker.
he bought that one, huh?
Yeah, it's like $14.99.
Oh.
What's up, Space Boy?
6.5 horsepower, 196 cc. The only thing I don't like about it's got a Kohler motor on it.
It's got what?
A Kohler motor.
We looking for Briggs?
That would be better, yeah. Little Honda motor or Briggs and Stratton, fucking.
Just to come.
Hell, even the Predators are fucking good motors.
Do they make Tecumseh engines anymore? Like small engines?
I don't know. I haven't seen one in fucking long time.
Yeah, I haven't seen one of those in forever.
Yeah.
A lot of people are using the motors and shit from Harbor Freight.
Yeah, that's the Predator motors.
Yeah.
Those Predator motors, they're good motors.
They're good motor. $300 for fucking.
They're good motors.
And you get the extended warranty. If you get the warranty, if something happens, like somebody's like, "Oh, you should probably just spend the money and get the Honda." Well, no, I can get this one cheaper and get the fucking warranty. If something happens, they just replace it.
Yeah, they replace it. Yep.
You can get carb kits for them. You can do all kinds of things to them too. They're good motors.
Yeah, they're definitely dressable. That's for sure.
There's a reason they've been around a while. I mean, they've already been around quite a while. A lot of people use them.
Yep.
A lot of people put them on their go-karts.
They're great on the go-karts.
Yeah.
I had a 212, but it wouldn't fit. I was going to put it on a little. It was an electric four-wheeler, and I was going to put it on the electric four-wheeler, but it wouldn't fit.
Gotta make it fit.
Yeah, they had to cut the frame, and that's kind of goofy. I don't have a welder.
Yeah.
So what are you smoking, Fly Mate? You smoking the booth?
Yep. Right now, I'm rolling one up. I like how when you lick the sticky on the fucking paper, you roll it up, it bleeds through, and you can see the purple on the outside.
Say that again, but say it a little slower.
I don't know if I want
to. I like it when I lick the paper and I stick and all the pinkish.
He likes to lick it before he sticks it.
It'll make me
Who's
Aussie Tuck's here? What's up? What's up,
who's OG John? I don't know.
OG John.
Yeah.
No. That's I mean, be fucking Johnny Boy, but check the three dots. What's the three dots say?
Oh, no, I don't see three dots. It's someone backstage.
That's what I mean. If you click on their shit, it should tell you if they're verified.
I don't know.
We see them backstage. Not on the chat, but in the backstage.
It says add, mute, edit name, kick from studio.
I forget how to do it on the phone. Just look, Chapo. So when you bring him up, put yourself full screen.
What's up?
What's up, man? Hey, I'm the guy that makes the oil, and I'm the guy that cures. I'm the guy that cures cancer, man. And if I can't get the stoners to listen to me,
well, you can't sit here and say you cure cancer, bro, because you don't. You would, dude. Like, really? Come on.
but I do, and I've been doing it.
You don't. You
I've
can't,
been doing
and you
it for
haven't.
12 years.
If you had cured cancer, bro, you would be the richest man on fucking earth.
Rick Simpson.
It doesn't cure cancer. It makes the fucking quality of life better.
We're actually poor.
Tell that shit to Rick Simpson. Tell that shit to Rick Simpson. All right, he should be the rich man. I do this shit to save lives.
No, I'm glad you do it. I'm glad you do it. Don't get it twisted. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying to. Never mind. I got it. If you don't understand what I'm saying, then I don't even know what to tell you. You have no proof of it curing cancer, is my point.
Do you see my profile picture?
Just because somebody fucking went into remission doesn't mean you did it.
You're full of shit. You are full
Thank
of
you.
shit. That's
Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Your husband's more full of shit, but I appreciate it.
That would be my wife.
Yeah.
No.
Listen, man.
No.
I just want you guys just keep an open mind. That's all I'm fucking asking you guys.
Oh, hey,
Just
I got
keep
an
an
open
open
mind.
No,
mind.
I've got an open mind.
I mean,
I don't have
wish it
cancer.
was. I hope it does.
Yeah, exactly. I hope it does cure cancer, but dude, you have no proof of that.
I will prove it anytime. Man,
Bro, you are missing
I
the
do.
point.
I do have proof. I do.
I remember this guy. I do remember this guy. He's been up here before.
Bro, make him big.
I learned this from Rick Simpson himself. I didn't make this up.
How do you make the RSO? What do you use to make it?
Hey, go back to work.
I'm trying to talk.
School, make him big.
I put 4 pounds of weed in a pillowcase.
In a pillowcase?
That'll do it.
And 4 gallons of alcohol. Yeah, and then we boil it off for hours and hours. All right, Robert Spillane is a linebacker for the Steelers. He helped me with a patient, and then he gave me this jersey. And now he's the captain for the Raiders defense, and he's
Is that your proof?
No,
Is that your
ain't
proof
my
that
proof. Will you? No, look at it. Listen, do you see my profile picture?
I see you.
Do you see my profile picture?
I see you.
I'm beside my post. That's cured stage 4 lung cancer. No, when you look beside my post, the picture that's beside my post.
Yeah, I see it.
And I ain't asking you guys for a penny, man. I'm trying to hand you the cure for cancer. That's all I'm doing. I swear to God.
Go hit the FDA up and then come see us.
Where's the waiting room where all your patients are?
I've been doing this 12 years.
What? Sit
12
around
years and you ain't made Medical Science Digest?
Where did Rick Simpson end up? The government crushed him. The FDA will crush you. They don't want you to know the cure.
Well, good luck to you, man. I hope you do
Thank
cure
you.
cancer. There's
Just
a lot
keep
of
an
fucking
open mind.
people.
Just keep an open mind. I don't expect you to believe it, but don't let someone you love die. All right, man. Thanks, guys.
Yeah. Oh shit. Have a good one.
later.
Yeah, I don't.
Control next time, would you?
I mean, if the doctor came out and was like, look, this guy, yeah, we took him off everything. All he did was this. And you don't have, I mean, here, I mean, then I can totally. But
Let's just say I remain a skeptic.
yeah,
We'll leave it at that.
did you say snake salesman? Snake oil salesman? I was like, what? And he's like, I'm not trying to charge you a dime. Like, wait, what? Nobody's, no. I mean, I would love for it to work. And I mean, could it work for some? Maybe. I mean, but I mean, I've never really talked to a doctor like that about somebody's cancer enough to know whether it works or not. I mean, like, I would want to get a doctor's opinion on it. I mean,
Fire this hooter back up. And I'm going to have to get the fuck out of here in a minute.
Rock Butt should be there anytime.
Oh, no. He won't be over till later.
Oh, he just got off work down here.
He could get her 9 o'clock tonight. Who knows? You never know with him.
Oh, it's going to be a late night. It's Friday, though.
We'll see if there's any fights on tonight. Where's the slap fighting been? I haven't seen that in a while. Let's see. What's up, Midnight?
What's up, Morning? Oh, you were talking.
Why don't you just tell us you got RSO for sale? I mean, come on, man. We're beating around the bush here.
Yeah, what's your cash out?
That don't sound very doctorish.
He said a lot of strange people from Michigan. And that's Dad saying that.
Dude from the other side of the world.
You're like, just an outsider looking in.
Just an observation he made from the other side of the globe. Bob is a dick. Who's Bob? Bob? Super Bob?
Bob's not here. Bob is a dick. He just now figured that out. Get last paper.
All right, I gotta roll. I'll see you guys after a while.
Later. Fuck yeah, get a bigger hammer.
You guys are just sitting right below.
Yeah. Nuggy's playing with wood, and Lone's playing with metal. And I'm sitting in my rocking chair with a blanket.
Cars.
And it's doing, yeah, you're working on cars. Yeah, people didn't hear. I guess Welcome to the Grow Tent got his Instagram taken down, so
Why is that?
his Instagram's fucking awesome like that. They won't even give you a reason. But he's got a website now and shit.
He's got that thing muted. I guess that thing's loud, huh?
Yeah, it's pretty loud. Let's see.
Yeah, tell me about hammer. I have to get something loose.
Oh, I can't unmute him. It says you cannot unmute your guest. They have chosen to mute themselves. Okay.
I just wanted to show you Just show you what I got going on at the shop.
Yeah, that's cool shit. Hell yeah.
But I'm gonna drop out of here and knock this fucking thing out, and I'll be back later or something.
All right.
All right, man.
Talk to you later.
Peace.
Peace. Yeah, that's Nuggy's working up to it. He's gonna be riding that dirt bike there at the airport before long. He's gonna practice a little bit more. Oh, well, we got something going on with space cakes now? Or space coyotes? Best seeds you'll ever grow. What? In your butt? Oh, I missed a lot.
Yeah, everybody left.
Yeah, Villain was going back to do shit. And who else was up here?
Flyby.
Oh yeah, Flyby. Yeah, be good.
Yeah, act like you got something to do today.
Yeah, Flyby ain't even coming over until like 8 o'clock.
He's got to go freshen his Badussi up. A little douche action.
Yeah, he's gonna do a little distribution. He got to clean the stomy.
The stomy bag is a little dirty. I gotta ask this guy what he's gonna do with his old wood splitter. Villain wants it.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool.
It works fine. It's just he said he'll put a hard line on the fucking hydraulic part of it, because that's what, like, the nipple that goes into the tank, like, we couldn't get it out and we fucked it all up, you know what I mean? So he'd have to cut that off, rethread it, fucking, and put a hard line on or something, weld a line or whatever. And it'll work fine.
Yeah, you just have to ask him. You might want to do like fuck, take it home.
Yeah.
Technology, man. You gotta work smarter, not harder. If the technology's there to do it easier, you can do it easier, then why not?
Yep, easier is always better. Well, most of the time. Where we at battery life? 34%.
I'll probably get off here before too long. It's almost been 5 hours.
Yeah. I got about a third of a charge.
141 people still here.
I think he's overdoing. I think he's. Is this trailer supposed to be a cord and a half? I think it's more like 2 cords. This trailer, but he says that this. I don't know if you can see that or not, but that right there.
I think it's 4. What is it? 4 by 4 by, or is it 4 by 8 by 4?
I forget.
4 by. I have to look up see what the cord is, but
this trailer is at least 12 foot by 8 foot. And he thinks it's only a cord and a half. I think it's more like 2.
Yeah, it's probably closer to 2.
I don't know. I'd have to look it up again and see what it is.
Yeah, I forget. I know it's something like that. It's 4x4 or something like that. Around here, everybody talks about Ricks. And it's like, what the fuck's Rick's not even an accurate measurement. Like,
Yeah, I've seen that fucking RSO guy before. He's come up either on my panel or somebody else's preaching the same thing, which are great, and I hope you are curious. But the fact is, well, I guess it ain't a fact, but you're just making their life better.
you'd be pretty popular if you were out securing cancer.
Yeah.
I mean, and fuck, go talk to that guy. If you got cancer and you are fucking, he's claiming that.
That's just, dude, that's
It's a huge claim, but hey, I mean, you get somebody all hyped up and thinking they're going to be able to cure their cancer and shit, and then you don't.
his wife was really nice to me, though.
Yeah, she just jumped right in, like, all pleasant. Like, didn't even say hi at first. Like, buy me a drink at least or shit. You're fucking me right out the gate. I didn't even know you were around. Like, Jesus.
Oh shit! Damn it! I forgot.
Somebody could have just looked it up, but you all guessed the number. Somebody could have Googled that shit by now.
What did I do with it? Oh my god! I didn't bring my other earbuds. You shitting me right now? Oh fuck! My shit's good.
Shit's going dead. It's about that time anyway. I mean, it's been 5 hours.
All right, my earbud died. I'm gonna jump off here.
Yep, that's what I was saying. It's just that time.
Yep.
All right, talk to you later. Peace out, chat. Have a good day. And stay moist.